Tyler Pest Solutions, the gold standard in eastern Oklahoma County in pest control. Spiders, ants, fleas, scorpions, mice, rats, general pest control, termite control. We do it all. Independently owned and operated right here in Choctaw. As a leader of eastern Oklahoma County pest control, you can count on Tyler Pest Solutions to use the safest, eco, and pet-friendly products available. The only bug you can't beat is a Choctaw yellow jacket. All right, we're live, and I don't think we're too loud.
Welcome, everybody, here to Southmore High School, home of the Sabercats. Choctaw High School here on the road again today for another district contest. Yellow Jackets undefeated in district. Look to continue that tonight on a beautiful Friday night. No wind. The flag is completely still. Beautiful temperature. It's in the shade. And what a great evening for football here at Southmore High School. Southmore High School, brand new field. Every Moore school has their own field now, and so
So you're saying that Moore got more?
Moore got more.
Awesome. Good.
And they've got them everywhere. So first time I've been on the campus here at Southmore, and a nice campus here on what road that's on? Western, I guess. Way out here in the middle of nowhere, south of Moore. That's the reason they call it Southmore. But it's a beautiful night. Last night was a beautiful night. I was out till 1 o'clock in the morning, saw the Northern Lights.
Oh, cool.
You'll never guess where I was when I saw them. You know, they said
actually, I know where you were. You're in Kearney.
I was in Kearney. I was north of Oklahoma City, and I had to find somewhere that was dark, where there wasn't any lights. And where's the best place to find a dark place with no lights?
Stillwater?
No.
Oh.
Kearney. We're at
Kearney.
We're at in Kearney.
At the rodeo.
In the cemetery.
Oh,
we were in the cemetery at midnight. The coyotes were howling, and the moon was orange, and Halloween's coming, and we were filming the Northern Lights, and so it was a beautiful, picturesque evening. Didn't get into 1 o'clock, but it was well worth it.
Speaking of picturesque evening, we are highlighting our brand new Charlie the Yellow Jacket mascot out there. Somebody didn't believe that we had one, and so I wanted to highlight that. It's awesome. It's part of our new spirit team, cheer, palm, and now we got this cool mascot. And you know what that thing has?
Does he have one red eye?
Air conditioning.
Oh, he does?
He has air conditioning.
Oh, how cool. Everybody wants to be the mascot now then.
Well, still a tough job.
Yeah, but it's air conditioned.
Right. So.
Does he have one red eye?
He's supposed to have two.
Oh, two red eyes.
Yeah, because.
Did he get in a fight?
I mean, yeah.
Does he have pink eye?
No.
Oh, it's red. Okay. That's our new mascot. Hopefully he's the right color, and hopefully he does the trick. And he got a big stinger on him.
Yeah.
You guys can see that stinger. Man, don't want to get hit with that. So here we are at Southmore, and Yellow Jackets, I believe, are favored tonight. And so the band is here. The cheer and palm, they're ready. The team is gathering up in the end zone. And we're not too far away we're about 6 minutes away from kickoff time. Captains are at midfield. There is the coin toss. And he's going to talk to Moore, so I guess Moore must have won the toss. And we'll see what happens here.
I'll just remind folks at home that Moore is going to be in the dark blue, and the Jackets are going to be the good guys in white because we're away.
Okay. Let's see what happens here. Okay, they are going to receive. So Yellow Jackets will kick off, and Southmore will begin on offense. So, I think that's the way the game started last week, and we pinned them deep last week in their own territory. We had good field position the whole first quarter. So I'm not so sure if I was Southmore if I would have done that, but, that's their choice. So we'll see how it goes this week. The scoop I have on Southmore, and it's pretty solid.
It's a solid scoop.
Yeah, is that the offense is kind of weak, but their defense is not too bad. So we'll see what happens here, and see if our defense comes out like they did last week. What a stunning performance last week, and what another stunning performance by number 2, the mayor, last week.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of an every week for him right now. The mayor, he's en route to basically have a record-setting year for Choctaw. So that's an exciting thing to see.
He has 445 yards in the last 2 games, almost 500 yards in 2 games, and he didn't even play after the 7-minute period of the third quarter. He didn't play the rest of the third quarter. He didn't play any of the fourth. I mean, it's just amazing that the young man and his talent. And just being a junior, he's not real tall, but you know what? He's pretty stout, he's strong, and he's quick.
Yeah.
And so if you take all the elements except the height, I mean, he's a football player that works hard, and but those guys up front that block for him, they open those holes too, and they're pretty good. They're pretty good teammates up front, and we're gonna try to get those guys a little bit more attention tonight than what we've been able to in the past, because they've been blowing holes and making holes for him to run, and we will highlight those guys.
Well, the offensive player of the game from the football team was the left tackle, and I'm trying to remember. I don't have my depth chart, but the left tackle got the offensive player of the game last week just because of his just excellent blocking and how much time he bought Cash. And they've been doing a really, really good job up front. And
well, there you go. Just like we said, it's that offensive line that makes the holes, and it's the guys in the back that do their quick maneuvering and find the holes that have been created, and then down the field they go.
Yeah, I want to say it was Mason Tyler that got the player of the game last week.
Okay. Who are those guys across the front? Who are those guys scheduled in anyway?
Well, yeah, based on our thing, it changes from time to time. But we got Tyler, Gribnaw, McGinnis, Shatswell, and Rivas.
Rivas, okay.
And then you got. I'm sure they rotate some of these other guys in, but those
they
are
do.
the ones.
They do, but those guys are listed on our depth chart, and so we're gonna call a lot of their names tonight and get a lot of their guys, and so we look to have another outstanding performance by the Yellow Jackets here in the next step towards the state championship, and that's the goal, and they're on target for that goal. Yeah, we lost a couple games early. We played really tough teams. Bixby, we played the state champion of Kansas in the 6A from last year with a lot of returning kids, and so we prepared ourselves for district really well. So
yeah, we did, and like you said earlier, in a slightly different way, but basically Southmore is rebuilding right now, and I think that they'll have an opportunity to rebuild now that they're at 6A2. I think that they'll be able to find a little more success, but I know that Coach Corbin would never say this, but we're kind of expecting this to be a one-sided match.
Yeah, we are, and we hope it is. And you know what? If we don't do the penalties, if we don't do the turnovers, it should work out that way. However, if we do those two other things, it could be a tight game all the way to the end.
It could be, and I think really focus. You're talking about focus and concentration.
Yeah.
If the players take this game serious, it's going to be a highlight show. But any opponent that you don't take seriously can get you up and bite you. So this could potentially be a trap game.
Absolutely can. Number 27 is our kicker. He's a sophomore, Braden McClure. So Braden McClure will be teeing it up and kicking it off to start the game. Southmore's still down in the end zone, and the Yellow Jackets are ready to kick off, and there's nobody to kick off to. So it'll be just a few minutes before we get started here. Matter of fact, it says 1:07 on the clock, so I guess we'll have that whole 1:07. But anyway, it's another step. The Yellow Jackets look to go undefeated in district. Next week we play on a Thursday night, and we don't want to look ahead. We don't want the players looking ahead, but that will be a fitting matchup with Stillwater at home on fall break week next Thursday night. So if you're tuned in tonight, tune in next Thursday. Don't wait till next Friday, because that game will be against Stillwater at home Thursday night. And we'll remind you again towards the end of the broadcast about next week's schedule.
Right.
Well, what else has gone on at Choctaw High School this week? What else is happening?
Well, what we did at Yellow Jackets TV, we felt like we're just going to stream something every single day. And so we streamed senior night volleyball on Tuesday, and on Wednesday and Thursday we streamed the regional playoffs.
And how did we do?
Well, we won 3 games and lost 0, so that made us regional champions.
And we're going to state?
And we are going to state, and that's next Tuesday, I believe.
Next Tuesday, and where's that located at?
It's going to be located at the Softball Hall of Fame field.
Okay, and that's our softball team. And did Drama do anything this week, or are they preparing?
They're doing it tomorrow.
Tomorrow, big day.
Technically, they did what's called Spike, and that's where they prepare to okay, we got the game going on. We got a kick. We'll talk about that later.
They're going to take it out the 14-yard at the 14, and he's going to be taken down at the 20. And so it's a 6-yard return, and Southmore will begin first down and 10 at their own 20-yard line. And we kick deep. They returned it 6 yards, and Yellow Jacket defense will start where they left off last week, trying to shut things down for the Yellow Jackets. to play field position and get the ball in great field position. So no wind tonight, none at all. And so wind is not a factor in whether you go north-south, north or south. It doesn't matter. This field does go north and south. Yellow Jackets will be going from your left to your right, and that will be from the north to the south. So Southmore sets up with the single back. Back's in motion, and we're off sides. So we have the first penalty of the night. We jump off, and there's 7 seconds on the clock gone.
There is, yeah.
So
they got off the bus ready to play. They're just a little bit too ready.
First down and 5. Now the ball at the 25. So we can't go till the ball snapped, and we should be looking down the line watching the ball, but sometimes we listen to the guy and get pulled off. So here we go, first and 5. Let's see if we can hold them out from getting the first down. So man in motion again, same play as they had last time. There's a snap, there's a look. Quarterback's going to run out. He's going to peel out. He's going to throw the ball. He throws it in the ground, incomplete. So it'll be second down and 5 as that pass went to the feet of the intended receiver. So we had the receiver all covered up. I don't think he had anywhere to go, so he may have thrown that ball in the ground on purpose.
Yeah, that was a good. He was going to get hit. So, he got hit, but he was going to get hit with the ball. If you want to hand me the Southmore roster, I'll help you with numbers when we need to.
All right, here it is, second down and 5. There's the snap. Quarterback gets it. He breaks one tackle. Then he gets stopped, and he's going to lose about a yard on that. So
yeah, he got a couple lead blockers, but they were 10 yards down the field. All right, I'll help you with all these.
So it's going to be third down and 6. They're going to lose 1 yard on that run. Third down and 6.
And that's Tavin Hayes. So they have a sophomore quarterback. So they're kind of rebuilding, and so it's we've all been there. So we expect the Southmore to be getting a lot better real quick.
Quarterback looks. He's going to roll out. He wants to run. He ditches one guy, gets around the corner, gets across the 35. First down for Southmore as the quarterback broke loose and went around to the right. Their right, our left side of our defense, and picked up the first down. First down and 10, and the ball is spotted on the 35-yard line.
And there was a couple of Jackets on there, but Brentel Smith was one of them on the tackles, and he came from the right end.
And there's another offsides penalty on the Yellow Jackets as we jumped early again. So they started first and 5 last series. They'll start first and 5 again this series. This time it's out to the 40-yard line.
Well, Coach will get them focused real quick. They're just too eager to play. They need to settle down and get in their groove.
So first down and 5 for the SaberCats. They got a single back now. Quarterback looks, wants the ball. There's the ball, and it's the give up the middle, a run up the middle, and he's going to lose a yard on that run. They're going to actually mark him down for no gain. So
and
second down and 5.
12. Braven McConnell, Cole Rowley. I'm sorry, Rocco, and 95.
So they lost a yard, so it's third down for the SaberCats, or second down. There's the snap. There's look. He wants to throw. He's going to throw it out here. He throws it deep along the sideline.
It's way out of bounds.
Well covered, out of bounds, incomplete pass. Brings up a third down and about 6.
So, yeah, I was throwing the fade, but it was way out of bounds. So no one's going to get to that one. Referee lost his hat, so I was concerned a little bit that might have been like a super foul, but it just got knocked off his head.
Yep. So third down and 6 for the SaberCats. 9:59 here in the first quarter as they're only ones that have had the ball so far as they've driven the ball from their own 20 out to the 39-yard line. Third down and 6. They have trips to the left, single receiver to the right. We're playing man coverage out here on the. So let's see. There's trying to draw us. We don't jump. There's the snap. He looks. He throws it. It's
deflected.
Blocked. And it's blocked by, that's number 21, 26, 25.
25, 26?
Maybe that's 35.
Let's look at it. I think it's 25.
All right, we'll see.
Let's play the numbers game. It's 20.
That's 25.
So that's Izzy.
All right, he hit the ball, knocked it down, brings up fourth down and 6, and there's the defense. They stood their ground here on the first series by the SaberCats. So 4th and 6. They're in punt position.
Two Jackets are back.
Back deep for the Yellow Jackets is number 19. That's going to be Turner. And number 4.
He signaled fair catch, but they just get away from it.
We're going to get away from it. Number 4 for your Yellow Jackets is Mike Sims. Senior Mike Sims.
Mikey Sims.
So the ball rolls down to the 10-yard line. What a good punt for the SaberCats. Yellow Jackets will start deep in their own territory. First down and 10 at their 10.
Okay. Yeah, the defense did their job. Couple penalties, but let's see if they can settle down and cut that out as we go forward.
You know, they picked up 19 yards, but 10 of that was on penalties, and 11 of that was on one big run. So other than that, the defense played all those other downs and played tight.
Okay.
We have 8 people in the backfield. There we go. Now we're going to split all out.
They call that a new huddle.
Yeah, that's it. Cash Williams, your signal caller. There's a snap. There's a look. Cash throws it. He throws it to the motion man. That's going to be Juju. Juju shakes a guy, finds a guy, steps out of bounds at the 29, right at the 30-yard line. First down and 10. Pickup of 20 yards on that pass to Juju Smith, number 6.
All right, and that's it can't be another first down. That's our first down.
That's right. First and 10 at the 30. There's the snap. There's a look. It's a pass
Mounts.
This time to Hayden Mounts. Mounts takes it across, and he stays on his feet. He crosses the 40. Let's see where they put it. It should be another first down. They're going to mark it just short of the 40. Let's see where they mark it.
The 39.
And it's going to be a pickup of 9 yards on that pass to number 5. So second down and 1. Ball at the 44-yard line. And we got the Mayor in the backfield. Hadn't touched the ball yet. Mayer's in motion. There's the snap. There's the look. Now he's got the ball. Out to Mayer. Mayer finds an opening, goes to the outside, runs down the outside, finds an opening, runs out of bounds across midfield, and he takes it across the 45 to the 44-yard line. First down and 10 Yellow Jackets at the 44-yard line. So that's going to be a pickup of 12 yards on that pass, and they'll call it a pass to number 2, Mayer. There's a snap. There's a look. It's another pass. This time it's complete. Complete to number 0 across the 30, inside across the 25-yard line.
And I'm betting that is Kiefer.
No, Kiefer's 20 unless you change uniforms.
So year 0 is kind of the X factor.
Okay.
So the 0 changes, and I don't see a 20 out there, so I'm betting that's Kiefer.
Pickup of 19 on that pass. We'll get all that straight. There we have trips to the left. We have the Mayor in the backfield, Mayor Morgan. Now we're going to shift. There's a snap. There's a look. He wants to throw. He throws it. It's complete to number 17, Titus Hawk. Titus Hawk takes it to the distance, and he's in the end zone for a touchdown.
Touchdown, Yellow Jackets.
25-yard touchdown pass to number 17. That's sophomore Titus Hawk.
Yeah, that sophomore lowered his shoulder and got 5 yards because he's 10 yards tall, and so he just lowered his shoulder and fell down to the end zone.
That's going to be from Cash Williams to Titus Hawk.
Yeah, he's really turning out to be a true tight end. Going for 2.
So we got the Mayor in the backfield. This time we've got number 10 in his quarterback, and that's Landon. And Landon runs it in, and he's got it.
Yep, 2-point conversion. Okay, this will bring us to our first. I think we're redlining a little bit, so hopefully that's not too annoying. I'm going to turn this down
number 10,
just
that's
a smidge.
Landon Gaston.
Okay, great. Let's go ahead and run our first commercial, and we'll be right back.
The only thing standing between an amateur and a professional is a little thing called practice. To turn a passion into a career, you got to get hands-on, put in the hours, hone your skill, and train like tomorrow depends on it. Across the state, we're powering Oklahoma's future. Here, passion goes pro. EOC Tech Center, powered by Career Tech.
All right, we're back.
We're back, and we're up here overlooking the facilities. They have their baseball lights on and their softball lights on. The place is lit up really good for security. And 8:16 here in the first quarter, and Yellow Jackets are up 8-0. Yellow Jackets scoring on their first possession of the night. getting ready to kick off again is number 27 for your Yellow Jackets. That's your sophomore, Braden McClure.
What we want to see here from the defense, we want to see them get settled in, play our game, and just make less mental errors. And let's try to get them 3 and out. That's got to be the goal.
Takes the ball on the 15-yard line and runs it across out to the 30-yard line, a 15-yard return. And let's see where they spot the ball. I think it's going to be right at the 30 where he fell. Unless they take it back to 29. Let's see. Oh, it's going to cross the to the 31. We give them 31. First down and 10 at the 31-yard line. Yellow Jackets scored on 5 plays, and they went 90 yards. Started at their own 10-yard line, and that they only had one other play other than first down. They had 1 second down play. So here's Southmore again, first and 10 at their 31. Man in motion, single back. There's the snap, there's the look, it's a give, it's a run up the middle, and he's tackled by 12. And I believe that's going to be McConnell. Loss of 1 on the play. So second down and 11. Yellow Jackets once again shut the run down. Last week, they couldn't run against the Yellow Jackets last week, and here Southmore's not able to put anything on the ground yet this week. It is early, second down and 11, ball from the 30-yard line. Quarterback looks over, and there's the call. He wants to throw, and he's going to step up. He's going to get hit. He's going to get sacked at the 25-yard line. That's going to be a loss of 5 yards as the Yellow Jackets defenders closed in and took him down for a loss on the play.
All right, that's what you want to see, getting settled in.
Third down and 16. Third and 16, ball on the 25-yard line for the defense. Oh, there's the penalty, marking it off against the Yellow Jackets.
What they call?
I didn't see it. I just see him marking off a major penalty, 15-yard penalty. So it's going to be second down and 2. Third down and 2.
It's probably a roughness penalty, I would imagine, from that area.
It's going to be at the 38. Third and 2. Third penalty of the night for the Yellow Jackets. Still 7 minutes left in the first quarter. Southmore gets set. They get their people in place. Man in motion. There's the snap. There's a look. Quarterback keeps it up the middle, and he's going to pick up the first down. Once again, number 12 and number 25 on the stop for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, number 12, that's Braven McConnell, and number 25 is Izzy.
So that's a pickup of 5 yards on that run. First down and 10, ball at the 43-yard line. So that first down was enhanced by the 15-yard penalty by Choctaw. So it's first down and 10 for Southmore. Quarterback looks. There's a snap. There's a look. He's going to roll left. He finds a receiver. He's throwing
well
it deep,
covered.
and it's out of bounds. Yeah. And no, even if anybody would have caught it, it was out of bounds. It's incomplete. So
no one's catching that. It was well covered. That was number 8 on the coverage. That was Jamari White. He was step for step. He had his hands in the breadbasket, so it was going to be.
So he's thrown on the run twice, coming to the left. Both times he threw it well out of bounds. So I don't know if that's his specialty, rolling to the left and throwing it. So let's see what happens this time. They got trips to the right, single back. Second down and 10.
There's some movement.
They got 2 men moving at the same time. There they're set. There's a give up the middle. He breaks a little bit of opening, and he's going to get about 2 yards. It looks like he had more than that, but he's going to pick up 2 yards on that run.
And again, that was a team tackle. You basically had 3 or 4 Jackets push them back, and then the rest of them just took them down. So that's a good scramble around the ball, get it done.
So it's third down and 8. Third down and long again, once again for the SaberCats. The ball almost at midfield at the 46-yard line.
All right. Let's see if we can get a pick right here.
There's the snap. There's the look. He wants to throw. He's going to roll around. We got pressure on him. He steps up. He gets loose. He finds an opening. He falls, and he had an opening, number 9, coming at him. He fell, and he'll be down short. Bring up 4th down, and looks like about 4.
And I wasn't sure if a turf monster got him or somebody got a hand.
I think maybe he saw us coming.
I think Rocco maybe got a shoestring.
They're going for it.
Might as well. You're at the 50.
They're trying to get us to jump is what they're doing, and we
Sure.
didn't jump. And so we've been jumpy all night. Let's see what happens here. 4th down. I can't imagine them giving the ball to us at midfield, but we'll see.
I can. Like, they need to make something happen. They're a
There's
team
the
that's
snap.
building.
He's going to throw it. He throws it, and
Incomplete.
incomplete.
It's on
Yellow
the turf,
Jackets take
so turnover
over on
downs.
downs.
No, they're a building program. You know, they got a lot of sophomores. They got a lot of really talented young men, but they're just needed to develop them. They just now moved down to 6A Division II, and so that's going to bring them new opportunities. And so this year might be rough for them.
Well,
The loss to Ike last week was pretty tough, but they're going to build up.
I'm just thinking you want to make the other team go as far as you can. If you're not going to be able to score much, you don't want to give them the ball on your end of the field, or it's going to be the lights are going to get turned out early on you. So,
But you're assuming they have a punter, and they may not.
well, last time he kicked it down to our 10, so I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see. All right. Well, anyway, we're starting at the 49. There's the snap. Gaston's in. Gaston keeps it, runs up the middle, finds an opening, runs over a guy, twists, turns,
man.
runs across the 25 to the 24-yard line, and that's going to be a 25-yard pickup by sophomore Landon Gaston, the quarterback, now in for the Yellow Jackets.
And it looks like he's going to be in this package, and he's going to take the series, I bet.
So here it's 1st and 10, ball at the 24. There's the snap, ball on the ground. There's a good young man, smart young man, as he jumps on the ball, lands on it, and says, hey, we'll live for another day. And that's going to be Mayer.
Is it?
That's
Juju Smith?
No, that's Juju. I'm sorry. That's
Juju. Yep.
So we're going to lose 5 on that. It was just errant handoff. So it's 2nd down and 15, and the ball comes back out to the 29.
Well, yeah, that helped our little.
There's a snap. There's a look. Gaston keeps it again, runs up the middle. This time they kind of grab him, take him down at the 28-yard line. So it's going to be 3rd and about 13, pickup of 2 on that run by number 10. 3rd and 13, ball at the 27-yard line.
Looks like
Now
Cash
Cash
is in.
Williams is in. Juju in motion. There's a look. He wants to throw. He's going to bail out. He throws it,
It's
and
fumbled.
it's incomplete
It's a
pass.
fumble.
They're going to call it a fumble, but I thought he threw it. He threw it forward. It went forward.
They're calling it 4th down,
Okay.
but it's a loss.
Okay.
They're going to call it a fumble.
And it's back to the 37-yard line.
And, you know, in the pros or college, you'd argue that, and they would check it. But it's, you know, it's really, really tough to tell on live speed.
4th and 23. We can pick up a 1st down at the 14-yard line. What is our 4th and 23 play?
Empty, quads right.
And throw it deep. There he goes, and the ball's deep, and there's Juju Smith. Juju takes it, and he is
It's a 1st down.
1st down.
But not a
He's run
touchdown.
out, not a touchdown, but he's run out on at the 2-yard line.
That's where they're going to call it.
Woo, 35-yard pass to number 6, Juju Smith.
So I don't know what you call that play, but we have
I
that
guess-
play a lot.
Well, I guess we have that in our repertoire, don't we?
It's called cash to the open man.
There's the run.
Touchdown, Yellow Jackets.
And
there's a flag
and that was number 2. That was Morgan Mayer.
with the touchdown.
I'm sorry, Mayer Morgan.
And we'll see what the flag is on. Let's try to find that white hat. There's another one. Let's try to find that white hat.
We got flags flying.
We got a second. I'm not sure who it was on. There was a saber cat and a jacket around. And so we'll see.
First of all, if the first one was on them, we sure don't need to get the opposite one to.
Well, it's after. All this is after. So
I know, but they'll offset. Otherwise, we'd have had a huge advantage if it would. Let's see what's going on. We'll find the white hat.
because the second one was definitely mouthing. I could see their mouth from here.
Probably somebody mouthing about the other one getting the flag, and so he said, "Okay, you get one too."
Unfortunately, you're probably right.
So
But we'll see who got the first one.
They're sure talking about it for a while. They're getting their papers out. They're going to write down numbers.
Well, if it's on the same player twice, he's gone.
Let's see. Okay. Unsportsmanlike, Choctaw. Unsportsmanlike, they both offset. Okay. All right. No harm done. Touchdown's good. Yellow Jackets for the extra point.
So just a little bit of John.
And that comes at 2:52 of the first period.
But they've basically warned those players, this is it.
Yellow Jackets convert on a 4th and 23. Wow. What a play. What a throw by Cash Williams to Juju.
Yeah, it was good. It was really, really good.
That was the big play of that drive. Big play of that drive is the big throw, and they're coming over to both coaches and talking to both coaches, telling them numbers. Hey, this kid got a unsportsmanlike. If he gets another one, he's out. You know, probably telling us you need to calm your kids down.
Well, it's really important to us because we are playing Stillwater next Thursday.
Yeah, and it's 2:52 left in the first quarter. It's very early to have this going on.
Yeah, it is the way of things, though, because, you know, I'm sure that some of the Southmore players are frustrated with how their season's been going.
Yep.
But, again, you know, if they just have patience and do what the coach says and develop their program, they will be a formidable opponent in a couple years. So
they have been in the past. They've had a lot of talent in the past, and they've had their good years. They've had their bad years, and so they're just, like you said, they're kind of down this year. And
yeah, but they're 6A2 now, and open transfer is both good and bad. It's good for the schools that get the open transfers. Yeah. It's bad for the ones that lose them.
It is. It is.
So you know, you can think what you want to think about it, and I'm not going to tell you what to think about it.
And even within a district, because everybody can decide to go to one school and have one great team, because everybody gets to transfer one time in a high school and not ever have to sit out with the new rules. And so, you know, players can get together and decide what they want to do and where they want to go. So
interesting time.
2-point conversion.
Cash is in. He just flipped it. I missed it.
There it is. It's to Juju Smith. 2-point conversion.
And it's good.
2-point conversion.
So it'll bring the Jackets up to 16. And Sabercats 0.
16-0.
Let's run a commercial, and we'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Stan with SWM & Sons. We've been building in the eastern Oklahoma County area since 1982. Help you with the plans from start to finish, or just use the ones that you have. We'd be happy to build on your land or ours. We have subdivisions, or just build on yours. Give us a chance to earn your business today. Thank you.
All right, that drive took 6 plays and covered 49 yards. The big play being the 4th and 23 play, the 35-yard pass and catch from Cash Williams to Juju Smith.
And, you know, plays like that, it really shows how good and patient Cash is, but it really highlights that offensive line, that they can give Cash that long to get the ball launched to the open man.
Absolutely. And there is a 15-yard penalty marked off against, because we're kicking the ball across midfield.
I think there's 2 on them and 1 on us.
Must have been, because the ball's going to be on the 45, and there's the kickoff, and it's going to go into the end zone. And out of the end zone,
and it'll be
a touchback. And so Yellow Jackets take advantage of being able to move the ball up to the 45 across midfield and put the ball in the end zone. So Southmore will begin 1st down and 10. This time the ball will be at their 20-yard line. And they will take over with 2:52 here in the first quarter. Yellow Jackets scoring on both of their possessions, and Southmore punting the first possession and turnover on downs in their second.
And we're playing basically ball control offense, where we're just taking our time, and we're not trying to hit the home run.
Nope.
Except for when we had that long third down.
4th and long.
4th and long, yeah. But
so here we go. They're loaded up and they're on their 20-yard line, and Yellow Jackets defense is out there ready to go. So quarterback takes a look at the defense. There's a snap. There's a look. It's a quick pass. It's incomplete. Pass out to number 7. Incomplete pass. I don't believe he was going anywhere because we had 4 defenders on 2 receivers. So we had it covered.
All right.
Second down and 10, ball on the 20.
We got a buzzing that I need to fix here. Let's see here.
Okay.
Let's make sure that. Yep.
First down. And it's going to be first
Okay.
down and 10, and the ball's going to be on the 30.
Hopefully I fixed it there. Just
Quarterback scrambled around and got around the left end, our right side of our defense, scrambled around for the 10 yards and picked up the first down. First down and 10, ball now on the 30-yard line for the SaberCats.
all right. Thank you.
2:40 left in the first.
Thank you for letting me know about the buzzing. So
There's
we got
a snap,
it fixed.
there's a look, there's the pass. It's out here. He's going to turn it back inside. He gets around 2 receivers. He's going down the edge, and Yellow
One man
Jackets
to
go down
beat.
there, and we push him out of bounds, and he's out of bounds. And let's see where they mark it at. They can mark it at the 25-yard line.
Yep. They
First
got
and
a,
10 at the 25.
got a nursery going on real too close to the play. I'm not happy with that's
That's a
scary.
45-yard pass for the SaberCats. He got loose. It was a short pass. He cut it to the inside, got loose, and ran down the left side. So first and 10 at the 25. And there's another penalty on the Yellow Jackets, another 5-yarder.
Well, who went first, 18 or 25?
Well, we're on the road. So
That's a good point, but
what do you think?
I think 18 went first. I'm always going to think 18 went first.
So first down and 5 on the 20. Yellow Jackets with 4 penalties. Southmore still not flagged. So first and 5 at the 20. There's the snap. There's the look. He wants to throw. He's got pressure on him. He turns. He's going to get sacked, and that's 31.
Just swallowed up whole.
91.
91. That is Jace Watson.
Jace Watson says, you're not getting out of this one. Back to the 27-yard line. Loss of 7 yards. So second down and 12. We got the 5 yards back plus some. Second and 12 at the 27.
That's a big old dude, and you don't want to get swallowed up by him if you're.
No, he cut loose, got in the backfield. Minute 50 left in the first quarter. So second and 12, ball at the 27. And there is going to be a timeout, Southmore.
All right. So we'll use this timeout to go and thank some of our sponsors. We'll thank EOC, Eastern Oklahoma County Technology Center. They offer a lot of programs for our students and for our local businesses, and as well as some adults for retraining and getting a new job, and just a lot of businesses use their facilities for various reasons. So we'd like to thank them for all that they do for our community, and thank you to them for sponsoring Yellow Jackets TV. We'd also like to thank SWM and Sons, building a better Choctaw one house at a time. And I just found out recently, they don't just build one house at a time. They are constantly donating money and sponsoring athletic groups, the TV group, almost everything. They are very, very involved, and so in the school and in the community. And so we just really appreciate their attitude towards making a better Choctaw, not even just building houses, but building our young people and giving them opportunities to be successful. So we'd like to thank those sponsors, and we'd like to thank a lot of people later. But we're going to get back to some football because that's why we're here.
Well, one group we would like to thank is all of our students that are here on a Friday night helping us bring this broadcast to you. And we thank you out there listening in from wherever you're at in the USA. We have people listening from all across the nation. So we're glad to bring you Yellow Jacket football each and every Friday night. Except next week, it'll be a Thursday night. So here we go. Second down and 12. Quarterback takes a look. He pitches it. He got.
Hello to the flow.
Hello, 91. Oh, big 91 again. He's eating the guy's lunch up
Jace
front.
Watson.
Jace, you are eating the guy's lunch up front. Ball across to the 32-yard line. That's going to be a loss of 5 yards. So now it's third down and 17. Ball at the 32.
What is that expression? Elementary, my dear Watson?
Oh, absolutely. My gosh, he is eating his lunch up front. He's just going wherever he wants to go. He's back there when the handoff goes. So here it is, 3rd and 17. There's the snap. There's the look. He wants to throw. We got a guy coming in. He's flushed out. He makes a move. He's going to turn around. He's going to find some opening. He's going to run. Yellow Jackets pursue.
Oh, my gosh. He just got crushed.
Yellow Jackets take him down at the 27-yard line. It's going to pick up a 5 yards as they convened on the quarterback and took him down.
And that was a good job by, let me get the name here. That was a good job by Hayes for the SaberCats getting away from that. But that was Rocco. Just rocket power right at him, and he had to scramble. He couldn't do the play, and then the Jackets just crushed him.
4th down and 12. SaberCats
They're going to kick
a field goal from 34 yards out, so it'll be a 44-yard field goal.
I know they definitely broke the huddle with 12. I don't know if that's a rule in high school.
There's the snap. There's down. It kicks up.
That's a nice kick. It is,
and it's good.
It's good.
44-yard field goal. What a highlight for them here in the first quarter with 15 seconds left in the first quarter. A 44-yard field goal to make it 16-3.
All right. Let's run that next set of commercial, and we'll be right back.
Welcome back. Yellow Jackets getting ready to have their ball the third time in the first quarter with just 15 seconds left. Yellow Jackets scored on both of their possessions. SaberCats get on the scoreboard finally with a 44-yard field goal. A good kick by the young man. So 16-3 here at Southmore.
So they have potential. They have potential. Like I expect this young team to get better and better every game. You know, and honestly, they're going to make the playoffs because looking at how it is, they take 6. And they're expected to finish 6th at this point.
Well, you know, whether they go very far or not, that at least gives them an opportunity to make the playoffs and get some playoff experience. And so, you know, right now they just want to get to the playoffs. Once you get to the playoffs, everybody's even. Everybody's square. It's win or go home each and every night. So there's the kick. It's going to be a short kick. We're going to pick it up. We're going to take it on the 25. We're going to cross the 30 to about the 37-yard line, 38. We're going to call it the 37-yard line. Yellow Jackets return it. So first down and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. 10 seconds left in the first quarter.
All righty.
So we'll run one play, and then we'll have the team switch, and it'll be the end of the first quarter.
I guess we'll have to, right?
Yep, 10 seconds left here. And let's see who's in at quarterback. It's Cash Williams in at quarterback.
Although I think you said that once, and then we went ahead and scored, so they had to run another play.
I think you're right, but we'll see what happens here. Trips to the right.
And 2 backs.
There's the snap. There's the look. There's the Cash Williams gives it. And it's to the Mayor. The Mayor turns the quarter, goes out at the 39-yard line, so he's going to pick up 3 yards.
Yeah, he's going to run another play.
Oh,
there's 2 seconds left.
They're going to mark it at the 39. So it's going to be a pickup of 3 yards. Yes, they are going to get one more play. Ran out of bounds, so it's 2nd down and 7.
There's a flag. And a false start.
Procedure against the Yellow Jackets. Well, that's still in the first quarter, so that's our 5th penalty in the first quarter.
And it's on offense, so it should they should go ahead and switch.
There's no time on the clock now. The clock is done.
I don't think they get an untimed down here.
No, that's only if the defense. Well, looks like they're going to line us up and give us one. Okay.
Yeah. We're going to get an untimed down.
So it's 2nd down and 12.
I think technically they weren't supposed to start the clock. So there's 2 seconds.
Well, then maybe we weren't proceeding correctly or proceeding wrong. Maybe we shouldn't have proceeded at all.
I mean, you have to proceed before you follow.
Well, we shouldn't have got a penalty if we didn't proceed. There's the snap. There's the look. It's a complete pass, and it's to Titus, and Titus runs over a couple guys. It's a first down. The ball goes across the 45 to the 47-yard line, and that's going to be a pickup of 13 yards to number 17, Titus Hawk. And that is the end of the first quarter with the Yellow Jackets 16 and the SaberCats 3.
All right, let's run a commercial, and then we'll be back. Are you having trouble seeing clearly? Then you need Vision Source Midwest City. We have been a leading eye care provider in the area for more than 50 years, and our doctors have the experience to diagnose and treat a variety of eye diseases and problems. We provide a high level of personalized care and state-of-the-art diagnostic technology to help you reach your vision goals. Vision Source Midwest City offers experts to help find the right contacts, lenses, and frames for your needs. At Vision Source Midwest City, we want you not just seeing well, but looking good.
Yellow Jackets. All right. And we're going to go for two now. We're going to move the ball in, and we're going to go for two. So Yellow Jackets in their offense on with the penalty there, moving the ball closer. There's the snap. There's the look. Mounts throws it, and it's complete to Titus Hawk for the two-point conversion. Titus Hawk with it from your quarterback, Cash Williams. So here it is at 11:51 of the second period. Yellow Jackets lead 24-3. Yellow Jackets scored on all three possessions that they've had the ball here in the first half. That taken 4 plays, covering 19 seconds for the Yellow Jackets to score. So 24-3, still 11:51 here in the second quarter. So once again, thank everybody for tuning in, and we appreciate you guys listening in here to Yellow Jackets football. We thank our sponsors. We thank all of those involved in helping us put this broadcast on here on a Friday night. So our kicker, number 27, he's been busy tonight. He'll probably let her just from tonight from all the activity he's had. And that's Braden McClure, and there's the kick, and he catches it on about the 18, and he gets tackled on the 22. So it's a return of 4 yards. And in on that tackle is number 26. And along with let's get the other guys, number 13 for the Yellow Jackets. Number 13 being Jacob Schumer. Jacob Schumer leading the way. So 1st and 10 for Southmore. And the ball's on their 22-yard line. They scored a 44-yard field goal last time they had the ball. Let's see what happens this time. 1st and 10, deep in their territory. There's the snap. There's a look. He wants to throw. He's going to roll out. He wants to scramble loose. He's going to throw it, and he throws it to number 17. And it's picked. It's intercepted by number 8 for the Yellow Jackets. And he's still on his feet. He's looking for a place to go. He turns it up the middle, finds another space. Stop and go. Still on his feet. Crosses the 30. Tackled at the 27, 28-yard line. And that was in and out of the hands of the receiver. That's a turnover, the first turnover of the night. And for the Yellow Jackets, that's number 8 for your Yellow Jackets. So the Yellow Jackets take the ball here, and they're on their way deep in their own territory. Well, it looks like there must be a penalty. There's a flag, and so instead of being down there, they're going to mark it off from the 40. So it's going to be, we're going to retain possession. Nope. Yeah, we have possession, but the ball's at the 49. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. There's a snap. There's the give. And we're going to pick up about 4 or 5 yards on that run. That run is by Braven McConnell. 2nd down and 5. Ball at the 45. That's Gaston in. Gaston looks. He wants to throw. He's going to throw it deep. He throws it deep. It's intended for Hayden Mounts, and it's incomplete. So 3rd down and 5. Ball at the 45-yard line. For your Yellow Jackets, number 8, that's Jamari White. Jamari White with that big interception for the Yellow Jackets. So it's big 3rd down. Another penalty. Ball comes illegal substitution. So now it comes across back to the 50-yard line. So it's 3rd down and 10. So 3rd down and 10. Yellow Jackets trying to overcome penalties here in this first half. There's the snap. There's a look. Cash Williams wants to throw. He rolls out. He throws the ball. He throws it deep. And it's incomplete. Intended to number 9 for your Yellow Jackets. Number 9, Rowley. Cole Rowley, number 9. So 3rd down and 10. Ball at midfield, right at the 50. Cash Williams back. Twins to the left. Twins to the right. Mayor Morgan in motion. There's a look. There's a pass that's going deep. And we never pick it up. It's incomplete. It's over our head. We never ever saw it. Couldn't find it. Couldn't locate it. So incomplete pass for the Yellow Jackets. There's another penalty and holding call against the Yellow Jackets. They're going to decline it this time, so we don't get assessed with the penalty, but it is going to be a 4th down and 10. I've got 4th down. They've got 3rd down over there, but it should be 4th down. They need to turn the down marker. It is 4th down and 10, and Yellow Jackets going for it with the ball at midfield. Cash Williams takes a look. Trips to the left. There's the snap. There's a look. He's back. He wants to throw. He throws it to the right. He throws it deep, and it's incomplete. Would have been better off had he caught that ball, because then it would have been down at the 8-yard line, and it would have been just like a punt, and they would have had the ball from the 50 that had to bring it out from their 8-yard line. But we defended it. We knocked it out of his hands, and so they pick up the extra 42 yards, and their coach is telling them right now, I'm glad you didn't catch it. So it just falls incomplete, and that's the first time the Yellow Jackets haven't scored this evening on a possession. So Yellow Jackets intercepted the ball in the last series. This time the SaberCats get the ball 1st down and 10, ball at midfield. So 10:29 left in the second quarter. A man in motion. Quarterback gets the ball. There's the snap. He looks. He wants to throw it. He throws it deep. He's got a man deep. And it's incomplete. And there are no flags. And that's just great coverage by the Yellow Jackets. So we'll get the Yellow Jackets man out there. I believe that was Juju Smith out there defending. So that falls incomplete. So 2nd down and 10. Ball at midfield. So quarterback looks. He's got a single back. Asks for the ball. There's the ball. He gives it to the runner. The runner takes it off to the left side. He's still on his feet. Picks up 5 yards, driven out of bounds after a 5-yard pickup. So it's going to be 3rd down and 5. The ball's spotted right at the 45-yard line. 3rd down and 5. 5-yard run for the SaberCats. Quarterback takes a look, calls the signals. He's got twins to the left. Single back, slot man on the left. So he looks over the defense. There's the snap. There's the give. It's a give. It's a run back off the left tackle. And he doesn't get very far this time either. He gets no gain on that play. So it's going to be 4th down and 5 for the SaberCats. The ball at the 45-yard line. So they're not able to move the ball against the Yellow Jackets. Yellow Jackets sustaining themselves. Incompletion and 2 runs, and it brings up a 4th down and 5. So they're going to go for it once again. The ball at the 45-yard line. But they do have different backs. They got big, hefty backs in this time.
Big hefties.
Now they're going to split. There's a snap. There's a look. He's going to run it. And he falls short. And it's going to be a turnover on downs.
And we had someone lose our hat.
That was Kennedy running the ball. He picks up about 3. And it's a turnover on downs. Yellow Jackets get the ball here with 9:13 here in the first half. The ball's going to be at the 43-yard line. 1st down and 10, Yellow Jackets.
So far it's been going pretty well for the Jackets.
Yeah, they stalled out last drive. They missed a couple long passes and couldn't convert. But they turned the ball over at the 50, and they get it back to the 43, so it only cost them 7 yards. Gaston in at quarterback. There's the give to number 2, Mayer. And Mayer he's going to get 1, just pick up of 1 yard on that run.
They did a good job defending against that.
Absolutely.
Mayer getting 1 is,
almost impossible.
That's almost impossible, yeah.
Juju Smith now back there. Maybe that was Juju back there, number 6 running.
I think that was.
All right, we're just going to give that to Juju Smith, number 6, back at the running back, getting some reps at the running back position. And now there's timeout with Southmore. Calls a timeout. Their second timeout here in the first half. That comes with 8:43 left in the first quarter.
Yeah, and we can stay right here, and we can thank some of our other sponsors that we haven't thanked, like Middell Vision Source. It's a great resource that we have right there in by Choctaw, where we all have access to excellent doctors, an excellent place where they can help you look good. They can find the right glasses or contacts for you, for your face, for your eye color, your shape, all that kind of good stuff. They also service their own glasses, so if something goes wrong with them, they don't fit right, they got great technicians. Some of those technicians probably went to Choctaw High School. I know at least one does, and they'll get you hooked up, and they'll fix your glasses, and they'll take care of you. From the beginning, getting your eyes checked, and to the end when you're ready to get your eyes checked and new glasses again. They're always there to help you out, and they treat you really, really well, and they're just really kind. And they even have you go in, they got a bottle of water in a refrigerator if you need to have a bottle of water in a refrigerator. And that's some of those extras just make it such a nice family place to go to.
Gaston and a quarterback hands off to Juju Smith. Juju Smith picks up 1 yard on the run, and that's number 6 running the ball. 3rd down and 8, and they're putting some people at different positions now, getting them reps at places they don't normally play at to give them opportunities in case they ever need them from that position. So 3rd down and 8. Cash Williams in, and the mayor being told go all the way to the numbers.
Yeah.
Now Juju Smith goes to the right. He comes back to the left. There's a pitch to Juju. Juju comes around the corner, and nobody fills in. Nobody picks up the corner. And the linebacker, they both come in, and there was just nobody to block them, and they cut him down he's going to gain about 3.
Yeah. No, it looks like Coach is trying a bunch of different plays because this is an opportunity for him to do it full speed. And some of them aren't going to work always, but we need to run them full speed. We need to see how we've got a big game coming up next week, and so we need to get that ready.
So 4th down, there's the snap, there's the look. Cash wants to throw it, he throws it, and it's incomplete, and Cash got put on his back that time by number 99 of Southmore. And he didn't have a whole lot of time, and that's a turnover on downs.
That was just an A-gap blitz, and it didn't get picked up, and so, yeah. So there's going to be something for the coaches to look at and show the players and address that.
Again, you never know who may get hurt or when they may get hurt or who may need to step in at a different position. And so when you get the opportunity, you run some of those guys in there at different positions and let them have the reps and see how they do. And so it's all part of using the time and the clock and the score to give opportunities for different guys. So go ahead. 1st down and 10.
I just think we need to get an interception here, and that would fix a lot of things. I'd like to see that.
He wants to throw. He's got a man, and we almost picked it. We almost got it. We tried to take it out of his hands, and that was almost a pick.
That was
almost called it.
Yep, that was Cole Rowley.
2nd down and 10. Ball at the 46. So we had that guy all covered up. So short side of the field over here, lots of room to the left side, but they're all have all their power guys over on the right side to the short side of the field, which helps the defense. So let's see what he calls. There's a snap, and we got motion, and I don't think we went across. I think that is motion against Southmore, and this time it's against them. Penalty Southmore, so it'll be 2nd down and 15. And ball crosses midfield now at the 49-yard line. 1st and 15, or 2nd and 15 for the SaberCats. So they have twins to the right, twins to the left, twins everywhere, single back. So they're wanting to throw the ball, widen us all out. So let's see what they do here. Quarterback takes a look. He takes a look. He steps back. He wants to throw. We got guys all over him. It's a screen, and it's an incomplete. As we read the screen, we had guys on the screen pass, number 12, McConnell, and number 10 for your Yellow Jackets. They sniffed that screen out as they were all over it.
Well, and of course, on a screen pass, you're allowed contact. You're allowed to block the person receiving the screen because basically he's pretending to be a blocker.
So Yellow Jackets shut that down, and that brings up 3rd down and 15.
They do have an empty set here. So I think the defensive line wants to go have a conversation with the quarterback on this play.
There's a snap. There's a look. We got pressure on him. He's going to go up the middle. He's going to duck. He's going to turn. and he throws it. He's got a receiver out there. It's going to be an incomplete pass.
So that was Rocco that hit the quarterback and forced the incomplete.
So it brings up 4th down and 15, and nobody converting on 4th down plays, and it looks like they're going to send in their punt team this time as they send in a whole different group of guys that we haven't seen yet tonight.
But, yeah, definitely a punter. We do have – who do we got back there? That's number 4. That's
number 4.
That's Mikey.
Yep.
That's Mikey right there.
And they're going to kick that from their own 49-yard line.
Let's see what Mikey can do with this. He's scrappy.
Timeout, Southmore. They use their last timeout of the half, and that comes at 6:48. And I don't think they had enough players.
Yeah, it's fun to play with 11.
They had 10. And Coach says, we need 11. At least give us 11.
It's a lot more fun to play with 11 than it is 10.
Absolutely.
I like playing with 12 or 13, but
if you can get away with it, that's good.
They don't let us do that very often.
No, they don't. Every now and then.
But yeah, when the extra back scores, that's a happy day.
So 6:48 left in the first half, and here at Southmore High School, a little bit of wind. The wind's picking up now.
A little bit.
It's blowing out from the south and blowing from the south to the north.
Well, the forecast is supposed to be hot till Monday. I think Monday we start getting some gorgeous fall weather.
Yep.
So, unfortunately, I think it's supposed to be hot when you're hanging out with Big Tex in the Cotton Bowl.
But now if you look at the other end, the flag on the other end, it looks like it's blowing from the north to the south. So it's maybe swirling a little bit.
It's special effects. Do they still play at the Cotton Bowl, or do they now play at the
They play at Cotton Bowl.
Okay, good. I was like, they don't play at the Jerry World, do they?
No. Cotton Bowl.
Okay, good.
I'll be leaving about 7 in the morning and heading towards the old Dallas.
Well, yeah.
But me and a whole bunch of other probably. It's a 2:30 afternoon game, so don't have to go real early.
Yeah, I'll go all the way to my living room.
There's the snap. There's the look. There's the punt. And it's a good punt.
Mikey got it.
Catch it on the 7-yard line. He's
good cut.
Across the 10, the 20, the 25, the 30, the 35, 40, 45, and he's pushed out of bounds. And what a good return. And there's a flag down, and the guy standing on the 7 or 8 yard line. I don't know what that flag's for.
Well, he got hit out of bounds. I think that's what one concern was.
Oh, well, he's coming back up this way, so maybe it wasn't a flag. Maybe it's just a beanbag.
Yeah, he did have to throw a beanbag where the initial catch was. So.
Okay, well, that's what it was then. I thought maybe he ran out of flags, and so we would start throwing other stuff. We're going to get the ball at the 45-yard line, 1st down and 10, Yellow Jackets.
So good job, Mikey. Good run
Yes,
back.
Absolutely. They punted it at their 49, and we got it at our 45, so initially that's a 6-yard difference. Oh. There's a snap. There's a look. It's a catch and pitch. And that's to Juju. Juju finds an opening. He's going to get hit. He's going to get taken down across midfield at the 48-yard line. He's going to pick up 7 yards on that run. And they just – every time Juju's had the ball, they've had guys out there that have not been blocked, and so it makes it tough for Juju to get very far down the field. So 2nd down and 3 as they bring the guys up. There's the snap. There's the look. It's to give to Mayer. Mayer cuts in, finds a place, cuts outside, and down to the 32-yard line. And that's going to be a pickup of 16 yards on that run by number 2.
We do
Mayer Morgan.
Make sure those guys are
okay,
on
we
the
got
screen.
officials timeout.
Yeah, we have 2 guys down that were Sabercats.
Okay.
There was a collision, and I believe it was a collision between 2 Sabercats.
All right. So when play resumes, it'll be 1st and 10 Yellow Jackets, and the ball will be on the 31-yard line. So the Yellow Jackets moving the ball once again. They've got their offense back out there as it normally sets, with their people in the places they normally are at, as we're moving the ball here in the 2nd quarter. So Yellow Jackets up 24-3 with 5:48 left in the first half.
Okay. I got an assignment for all those people out there. If you could tweet us, if you still have Twitter, at CHS Jacket Guys, I'd like to know if there's places that actually show this game on Friday nights. Are there like restaurants or just, places that show this. I want to know if there's any place that does high school football on Friday nights. So if you could tweet me that'd be great.
Okay. Cash Williams at the quarterback, trips to the left, or quads to the left. There he goes. He's going to look the other way. He's going to roll out. He's going to keep the ball, turns it up. He's going to get across the 30, the 20, and he's going to take it all the way in.
So touchdown,
and that's going to be a
Yellow Jackets.
Yellow Jacket touchdown. Cash Williams running the ball, 31 yards for the touchdown.
And there was Mounts just had a lights-out block on the quarterback, and he did a really good job where he blocked him and started to block him out of bounds, and then he let up because if you keep blocking him out of bounds, that's a 15-yarder, and that would prevent the touchdown. He did a really good job with that, and I don't think that cornerback wanted any more of that anyway, so he just kind of stood around. So it is what it is. They're kicking, and we got number 20 – what is it?
Number 27.
27. I don't know if we ever call his name.
Yeah, he's our kickoff man. He's a –
Braden McClure.
You know what? He hit a goalpost. You ought to get extra points if he hit the goalpost. You know what?
You do.
So the extra point is nullified by hitting the goalpost, not going through. So it's 30-3, Yellow Jackets.
All right, let's run one of them commercials, and we'll be right back. These boxes are always strange.
From the classroom to the road, Dave's Driving School is with you every step of the way. We provide comprehensive driver's ed to get you that insurance discount. We'll get you ready for your permit and administer the state driving test whenever you're ready. Experience individual driving lessons with flexible scheduling. Plus, we'll pick you up from your home or from school. We offer classes at our Midwest City office or at Choctaw High School. Dave's Driving School, setting the gold standard in driver's education. Go Jackets!
Here, yeah.
We're back and we're ready, and we're getting ready to kick off again. So, once again, our kicker, number 27. We'll get it. That return comes out across the 20 to about the 24-yard line. And number 27, once again, Braden McClure, our sophomore kicker. So first down and 10 for the SaberCats. This drive's going to start at 5:10 of the second quarter, and the ball's going to be on the 24-yard line. So 76 yards away for the SaberCats as they begin this drive. The wind's picking up a little bit now as the flags are starting to blow. At game time, when the game started, there was hardly any wind. And that's unusual because usually as the night goes on, the wind dies down, but it's picking up here in the second quarter.
Very swirly.
Yeah. Man in motion for the SaberCats. There's a snap. There's a look. It's a give up the middle. He finds an opening up the middle, and it's a save, open field tackle for your Yellow Jackets over there. And let's see, that's going to be
11.
11?
Yeah, I'm going to claim it. I'm going to claim it. And that's going to be Braylon Taylor.
Second down and 1 for the SaberCats. That's a good play for them. One of their better plays of the night. Second down and 1. Quarterback takes a look. There's a snap. There's a look. He wants to throw it. He throws it. It's complete to number 89. And he's knocked out of bounds, and he's going to get the first down. It's going to come out to the 35. He's going to pick up a yard on that pass, just enough for the first down. First down and 10 for the SaberCats as they move the chains here with 4:30 left in the first half.
Yep.
Trips to the right. Slot man on the right, up back. Single back. He's now on the right. They're overloaded to the right side.
They got
to the short side of the field.
That bunch set.
There's a snap. There's a look. They want to come to the short side. He throws it to the short side, and the ball is
out. It should be incomplete.
Incomplete.
Yeah.
Incomplete.
Yeah, that was caught and then ripped out, I believe, by number 8, Jamari White.
Yep.
And so that was caught, but he ripped it out, making it incomplete. So that was just well defended.
So it's second down and 10. And once again, they were all bunched to the short side. They come to the short side, and we had the sidelines to help us defend the play. and they didn't have a whole lot of room to work with over here. So now they're more in an even set.
But that was a first down.
That was
taken away by the defense.
Yep. 2nd down and 10. Yep. Quarterback takes a look. There's the snap. There's a look. He's going to throw it the other way. He throws it deep.
Good coverage.
And we've got him we got him step for step down the sidelines, and there was nowhere to fit that one in.
Yeah, Braylon Taylor, so he just threw that fade where nobody could get it.
So 3rd down and 10, and I don't think he could even see it. He couldn't see through Braylon to see the ball, because when he looked towards the quarterback, all he could see is our jersey and our guy running right with him. No way he could pick up that ball. All right, they got trips to the left, the wide side of the field this time.
They're going to have to go deep.
So it's 3rd down and 10. There's the snap. There's the look. He wants to throw. He's looking to the short side. He throws it, and there's a flag. The ball's thrown way out of bounds. There's a flag in the backfield. There's a flag on the 47-yard line. 2 flags down.
So, yeah, we'll have to talk about this. We're going to
Holding, Southmore. Pass interference, Choctaw. Both of them offset. Replay the down.
That's interesting to call pass interference where we weren't even anywhere near him.
No, unless we grabbed him early or something.
But that would in high school the rules are you can do whatever you want until the ball's thrown.
Right. So
and that probably should have been defensive holding. Not that it really matters, but
all right, they're in the same set. They come to the short side this last time, try to do the one-on-one.
It's a do-over, basically.
We were all over them. So trying to get his officials all in line. Officials get set where they're supposed to be.
Yeah.
So, all right, same setup. Trips to the left. There's a snap. There's a look. He wants to throw. He throws it out here to the weak side. We've got it covered, and he's run out of bounds for no gain on the play or very little.
There's Rocco and Rowley.
They're going to give him 1 yard on that reception, 1 yard on that pass.
Rocco and Green.
4th down and 9, and they once again bring their punt crew back in. 4th down and 9, and the ball at the 36-yard line. So they're going to punt the ball, and back deep for the Yellow Jackets, number 4, and that's Mikey, isn't it?
Yep,
Sims?
Mikey Sims.
So Sims back there. He scoots up to about the 30-yard line. So let's see what the SaberCats have drawn up here. 3:49 left in the first half. There's the snap. There's the look. There's the kick. And we're going to get away from it.
Yep.
They're going to touch it, and it's going to go dead on the 36-yard line. 1st and 10, Yellow Jackets. They'll start at their own 36-yard line, and there is 3:40 here in the first half. Yellow Jackets will have the ball to start this drive. So last drive, they ran 3 plays, and they covered 55 yards, scoring on a 31-yard touchdown by the quarterback, Cash Williams, as they only had 1 second down play, and that was a 2nd down and 3, as they had 2 first downs, and then they had the 31-yard touchdown run. So back in there now is Gaston at quarterback, Juju Smith, that's your halfback. So let's see what the coaches have drawn up. 1st and 10. There's the snap. There's the look. It's a give to Juju. Juju runs around the right. He finds some speed. He finds an opening, and he gets tackled across midfield at the 38-yard line. They're going to mark it at the 37-yard line. 1st down and 10, and that's a big run by Juju Smith.
A touchdown-saving tackle by Andrew Eagle for the SaberCats.
27-yard run by number 6, Juju Smith. 1st and 10, Yellow Jackets, ball at the 37. So Gaston takes a look. There's the snap. There's the look. Gaston keeps it now, turns it up the middle, and he gets back to the line of scrimmage. And it looked like he didn't want to give the ball to Juju, and Juju looks like he didn't want to let Gaston keep it. And it looks like they just stood there and played tug-of-war, and Gaston finally snatched it away, and by then the defense was all over him. So no gain on that play by Gaston, the quarterback.
Well, it's just the zone read. That's all it is.
And both of them read that they were supposed to have the ball.
No, that's not
there's
how the
the
read
snap.
works.
There's the look. There's the pass to 25. He's hit, and that's a good tackle by Southmore as they ratchet up. One-on-one out there. He comes in, makes the open field tackle
on number 25. That's a senior,
Izzy, yeah.
Izzy. So it's a complete pass, but we're going to lose 5 yards on it.
Yeah, well, he wanted a chance to play a little wide receiver, and he got some. He got a chance.
Yep.
So this is a good game to do that because you never know. Unfortunately, the game of football is you're trying to get to the end of the season as healthy as you possibly can, and so you need to put the guys that can make plays on the field.
Well, they're there now. There's Cash and there's Mayer. Cash
Good
rolls around the
blocking.
right. He's going to throw it, and he throws it, and it's complete. And he's still on his feet, still fighting across the 20 to the 15-yard
Mayer?
line. No, that's not Mayer. That's number 17.
Oh, that's Titus Hawk.
That's Titus Hawk.
He's got some speed, too.
Yes, he does. First down and 10. Ball at the 15-yard line.
I tell you what, Cash does such a good job just using all his weapons. Every time he finds the open guy, he gets it to him.
That's a 27-yard pass to Titus Hawk, number 17. First and 10, there's a look. Cash wants to throw it. He's going to turn the corner. He's going to get taken down at the 15-yard line. No gain on the play. So second down and 10, and 1:26 left in the second quarter. Ball on the 15, second and 10, and the clock running, now down to 1:15 and still running. Yellow Jackets in no hurry. They just want to score without giving the ball back, so they've got plenty of time. That they've got second down and 10. Coach is letting this run down. And Cash is going to go out and set in the slot. Juju comes back, and the Wildcat, there's the snap to Juju. He takes it, runs it up the middle. He finds an opening, and he's going to get to the 11-yard line. So he's going to pick up 4 yards on that run by number 6, Juju Smith. So it's going to be third down. He's going to pick up 4, third down and 6, and ball's on the 11. So Cash Williams back in there, quarterback. There's a snap. There's a look. It's a give to the Mayor, and the Mayor taken down, and he's going to lose about a yard or two. And this timeout, Yellow Jackets.
Yellow Jackets, yeah. With 24 seconds, fourth down. Let's keep going through our sponsors here. Of course, one of our sponsors is Tyler Pest Solution, and I'm telling you, it is the season. It is a season where there's a lot of furry critters you don't want in your house that kind of want to move in. It's going to start getting cold outside, and they're going to find a way in your house, and they're going to make a nest in your walls, and they're going to have lots and lots and lots of babies. So before long, instead of having one tiny little cute mouse, you're going to have an invasion of a mouse army. If you've ever read the Raps of Nim, you know how that ends. It is not a good situation with that. So to help prevent that from becoming your house, you got to call Tyler's Pest Solution. He can help you with termites and bugs. He can help you come up with a strategy on how to keep your house rodent and critter free, because you just don't really want them. And the good thing is he's got child safe and pet safe products.
All right, Yellow Jackets come up in a fourth with 24 seconds left. It is fourth down and 6 for the Yellow Jackets. Cash Williams, your quarterback. Man in motion, Juju Smith. There's a snap. There's a look. He throws it across the middle.
Touchdown, Yellow Jackets.
That's a
Titus Hawk.
That's a catch and throw to Titus Hawk. Nobody around him, and he catches the ball, and there's a flag down.
That looked like the old T-dump to me.
Flag down on the 8-yard line.
I'm about to go pick up that flag. That was too pretty to flag.
Let's see what he says. An eligible man downfield, Yellow Jackets.
How?
I don't know, because that pass came out quick.
The only thing I can think of is did someone cover up Titus? That would be the only thing I can think of. But I'd have to rewind and look at that play to see what happened. But that was too quick to get downfield.
Absolutely. So now it's fourth down and 11. And the ball is now on the 17-yard line.
It's too bad that got taken away.
That was a perfect play. He was all by himself, and if you throw it, he's got good hands. He'll catch it.
I want to know if potentially someone lined up incorrectly and covered him up.
So.
Well, I'm not going to listen to myself there, but.
So fourth down, there's the snap, and there's a There's a whistle. Timeout, Choctaw.
Okay.
So Yellow Jackets take a timeout with 19 seconds here on 4th down for the Yellow Jackets.
Well, we can talk about another company that we have, Dave's Driving School. Of course, you see Dave's Driving School vehicles all over Choctaw. And what's great about Dave's Driving School is, they work the Midwest City, Choctaw area, and they'll help all of our students. And, they got defensive driving courses, a bunch of different things. But what's cool is you get off of school, and then there's a Dave's Driving School vehicle right there to help your student right from the high school and go do their driving and learn how to drive and all that good stuff. And then they have classes at the high school as well if you want to take a class at the high school. It's you just sign up and you just show up to school on Saturday and you take your class. They have various times. You got to check with them when they're available. They'll set up times for you. They're just the most convenient and professional.
They're a one-stop shop.
Great. Yeah, and then they'll test you when it's time. When you're ready to take your test, you just call them up and just say, okay, this is what we can do for you, and they'll test you and get it all done.
Absolutely. Coach goes out there and talks to one last word for the offense, and he walks back his way, and we should have the 4th down play ready. So Cash looks over, empty set. There's the snap. There's the look. Cash wants to throw. He's going to roll out. He's going to roll the other way. He's going to throw it. He's going to throw it deep, and it's incomplete. So we're going to turn it over on downs as he had to twist and turn and go back and throw it to an open place and hope that we could run and find an opening. And 11 seconds left now in the first half, and the SaberCats will take the ball at their own 17-yard line. And we'll see what they can do with it.
Yeah. With 11 seconds left, you might just want to
I'd just take it and snap it and fall down on it and do victory formation.
Or do an inside run. I hate doing victory formation when you're not ahead, but just do an inside run so we can
just take a knee and drop and go. But they're not going to do that. They've got trips to the right. They're going to see what they can do.
They might air it out. They might inside run it.
Yep, see if they can bust one here.
Quarterback draw is a good play, too.
We're playing loose, well off the ball. There's the snap. There's the look. He's going to roll. He wants to throw. He got a man coming down, and he throws it to the side. It's incomplete. 6 seconds left. So he's going to run another play as that pass was incomplete. So 2nd down and 10 from the 17, and now there are 6 seconds left on the clock.
6 seconds.
So the official is going to try to put the ball down. There he goes. He's going to move it to the right place.
That's not enough time to ride a bull.
No. It's quicker than that.
You need more than 6 seconds to ride a bull.
Absolutely. It takes 8, doesn't it?
Well, I actually can ride a bull in less than a second. I'm that good. I'm that good.
I can get on and off of one in a hurry.
Yeah, I'm so good. Less than a second.
Trips to the right. There's a snap. There's a look. He throws it out to the other way, and it's incomplete, and there's still 3 seconds left. They're going to run all 4 downs, I bet.
Well, how about we just do a pick 6 here?
That'd be all right with me. 3rd down and 10.
Just take it to the house and force them to go to their locker rooms.
They've ran 2 plays in 3 seconds. That's getting the ball out of your hand pretty fast, isn't it? From the time it snapped, it gets to the quarterback, he throws it, and the ball hits the ground. That is pretty fast.
It's pretty fast.
I didn't know you could do that.
So at halftime, we're trying something different where we don't just constantly run commercials, because you've seen the commercials, and we want to give a little break because I love the commercials, but I don't want to see them too often. We're going to show you the halftime shows.
There's an incomplete pass, and that's the end of the half. Yellow Jackets 30, SaberCats 3, and Mr. Crowder.
We're going to show you the halftime shows, but based on this box, we're not going to hear anything. It's you can't open any windows, and so it's just going to be muffled anyways. So it will be silent, but just know that we're going to at least show you the stuff. I know the band comes down there, they'll watch this other thing, but I know some people like to see what other bands do just to compare with ours. So we'll show you it. I'm going to give my crew a little break, and then we'll be back for an exciting half of Jacket football.
All right, welcome back at halftime. It's still halftime. We'll do some stats for you in the first half. For the Yellow Jackets on the ground in the first half, 20 carries for 105 yards. Number 10, Landon Gaston, 5 carries for 24 yards. He scored on a 2-point conversion. Number 15, Cash Williams, 4 carries for 24 yards. The big one, a 31-yard touchdown run. You say, well, he got 31 yards, so how does he end up with 24? Because being the quarterback, he got sacked a couple times, and so he only ended up with 24 yards, but he did score the 31-yard touchdown. Number 2, that's Mayer. Mayer only carried the ball 4 times for 18 yards, but in doing so, he got a 2-yard touchdown. Number 12, that's McConnell. McConnell carried the ball 1 time for 5 yards. Number 6, Juju Smith, 5 carries for 39 yards. And so in the first half, 20 carries for 105 yards. Through the air, the Yellow Jackets, they threw the ball 3 catches to number 6, Juju Smith, for 57 yards. Number 5, Hayden Mounts, 1 catch for 9 yards. Number 2, Mayor Morgan, 1 catch for 12 yards. Number 0 for the Yellow Jackets, 1 catch for 19 yards. Number 17, Titus Hawk. Titus Hawk with 4 catches for 67 yards. Hawk with a 25-yard touchdown and a 2-point conversion. By the way, Juju Smith with a 2-point conversion as well. And then number 19 for your Yellow Jackets, a big catch. That's Romeo Turner. Romeo Turner, 1 catch for 56 yards, that being a touchdown. So 325 total yards for the Yellow Jackets, 105 on the ground, 220 through the air, 11 of 16 through the air for 220 yards. Recap the first half scoring. 8:16 of the first quarter, 25-yard pass, Cash Williams to Titus Hawk. The 2-point run by Landon Gaston made the score 8-0. At 2:52 of the first quarter, a 2-yard run by Mayor Morgan and a pass from Gaston to Juju Smith made the score 16-0. The second quarter, the 56-yard pass from Cash Williams to Romeo Turner. The extra point was a catch from Williams to Hawk. And so the score 24-3. Southmore got a 44-yard field goal in between those scores. And then the last score of the first half, the Yellow Jackets with a 31-yard run by Cash Williams. And the extra point was no good. So the score at halftime, Yellow Jackets 30 and Southmore 3. For Southmore in the first half, we'll just give you a recap of their runs and their passes. They carried the ball 16 times for 35 yards. They averaged 2 yards per carry. Through the air, they were 3 of 19 with 1 interception for 47 yards. So the SaberCats, 82 yards of total offense in the first half. They had 1 penalty of 5 yards. Yellow Jackets, 9 penalties for 60 yards. And that's your first half stats here tonight at Southmore. Second half getting ready to start with Southmore kicking off to the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, it's been kind of an interesting game where Coach has been playing a lot of guys and calling a lot of plays that he hadn't called, just to kind of, I think, just trying to work on them full speed. Next week is such a big game. It's probably going to be for who wins the district championship. And so it's kind of a weird time right now for where the Jackets are. But I like to see what they've been doing, and they've been getting a lot of good out of it. There's an onside kick.
There's a soft kick. It's going to be
Titus Hawk.
See,
that is –
throws it out of bounds, and so we'll take possession. Nobody can get it. We touched it in bounds. It goes out of bounds. A smart play by Titus Hawk.
That is a high IQ play, especially for a sophomore. He could have caught it, but he wouldn't have gained any yards, so it was just smarter just to chunk it out of bounds.
Yeah, he wouldn't have caught it. He'd have got hit. He might have fumbled the ball when he touched it, so he just knocks it out of bounds, and it'll start at the 38-yard line, first down and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. And, again, a very smart play by Titus Hawk, number 17.
And now, I mean, at this point, he's been playing tight end for a little bit, but that's a very, very intelligent move for a sophomore.
So Cash Williams, your quarterback. There's the snap. There's the give to Juju Smith. Juju Smith around the right side. They come up. They get a big block out there by number 2. Mayor Morgan gets a big block out there. So Juju can round the corner, picks up the first down. The ball comes all the way across midfield to the 49-yard line. And what a big block by number 2. That's the Mayor.
That's the Mayor. No, I wish they gave Mayor more catches or touches, but I think it's smart not to. And that is
There
Juju.
we go, Juju the other side. He rounds the 45 to the 40, runs out of bounds.
That's the first down.
And, boy, look at Mayer and 65. They buried that little young man there.
Yeah.
He got pancaked and smashed and covered up.
Yeah. If this
So-
wasn't artificial turf in the springtime, we might have saber cat flowers there.
So first
Get
and 10
planted.
at the 39. There's a give to the Mayor up the middle. He gets back to the line. He loses 1 yard on the play. So they've pretty much got his number tonight. Of course, he hadn't had the momentum, hadn't had the handoffs, and hadn't had the carries that he normally had. So second down, and we're going to call it 11. Cash Williams takes it. He throws it. Oh, it's incomplete pass to Juju. Hit him in the wrong place. Hit him right in the hands, but he doesn't normally drop those. So it brings up third down and 11 for the Yellow Jackets. Ball at the 40-yard line. So we lost a yard. If you look at the down marker, third down's right on the 40, and he put that thing. There he goes. Now he put it back up there.
Yeah.
I was like, come on now. It's hard enough as it is. I'm going to say we lost a yard on an incomplete pass. That's not a good thing. Yeah, number 0 must be Nate Kiefer.
It is Nate Kiefer, yeah.
So Cash takes a look, wants the ball. He gets the ball. He looks. He wants to throw. He throws it to Kiefer. Kiefer takes it, and he's going to be spun out of bounds at the 31-yard line. Going to be a couple yards shy of the first down. Going to bring up fourth down and 2 as number 20, Kiefer, catches the ball for 9 yards. So fourth down and 2. The ball's at the 32.
And again, I like to see how they're working it in this tight formation here. We'll see what they get. And
We tried to get them to come across. They
He
did,
did.
but they didn't come across enough to get the flag.
not to get the flag, I guess.
So Cash Williams takes a look again, resets, trips to the right. There's the snap. There's the give. The Mayor, man, he just
Oh,
finds
my
his
gosh.
speed. Oh, Juju. Or no, that's
Touchdown, Yellow Jackets.
That's number 5. Hayden Mounts kicked his man out. When he kicked his man out, there wasn't anybody
Oh, no.
left.
Oh, no.
And that's a 32-yard run by the Mayor.
Yeah. No, I don't.
Nobody touched him.
I don't think the SaberCats had his number at all. It's just
No.
he's had limited touches, and sometimes the Mayor gets those tough plays, and sometimes he gets a play perfectly blocked like that, and like
Wow. Nobody even touched him. He could have drove a truck through that hole.
he could have, and then he'll make you pay because
That's right.
he turned from a truck into a race car.
There's a snap, there's a kick, and it's good. So the extra point's good. And so here at 11:33, Yellow Jackets 37, the SaberCats 3, Yellow Jackets score in their first possession of the second half.
All right, we're going to run a commercial, and we'll be right back. Tyler Pest Solutions, the gold standard in eastern Oklahoma County in pest control. Spiders, ants, fleas, scorpions, mice, rats, general pest control, termite control. We do it all. Independently owned and operated right here in Choctaw. As a leader in the eastern Oklahoma County pest control, you can count on Tyler Pest Solutions to use the safest, eco, and pet-friendly products available. The only bug you can't beat is a Choctaw Yellow Jacket. All righty. I received on the social medias or whatnot that Charlie's is still playing a little Yellow Jackets
All right.
TV on a Friday night, so that's good to hear.
All right, there were 6 plays. That drive was 6 plays, and it covered 62 yards. The touchdown run by the Choctaw Mayor Morgan, at 10:33 of the third quarter.
Yeah, just in, Mayor heard that you said that they had his number,
Yeah.
and he said, nope, they don't.
No, they don't, Coach. All right, there's a line drive kick. Takes it at the 15 across the 20 to 25. He's hit, he's rocked, he's stopped, and everybody,
that's
all but
there we
2
go.
of them, tackled by 9 of the 11 at the 25-yard line. That's a swarming defense. Those Yellow Jackets swarmed that time right at the 25-yard line to stop Southmore. First down and 10 at the 25. 75 yards away from pay dirt for the
All right.
Southmore SaberCats.
And here we go. Here comes the Jacket D.
Jacket D on the field, ready to go. And Southmore comes out with their offense, their same quarterback, same running back as they started the game. So 1st and 10 for the SaberCats. Got twins to the left, twins to the right. Single back, man in motion, comes in. There's the snap, there's the look, there's the
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my. 55 said, let me have the ball, let me have the young man. He's down. As soon as he touched the ball, he got driven to the ground.
Somebody grab a shovel and dig that guy out of the ground. Seriously, that is a burial. That was Brentel Smith.
Wow. And he didn't just hit him. He hit him with force.
I mean, this is brand new turf, and there's a dent.
Oh, my gosh.
Like, they're going to have to fix that after the game.
He smothered that. The only thing I could see on the ground was our guy. I couldn't even see him under us.
They had to get a rope to pull him out.
There's a snap. There's a run. He says, I'm getting out of here. They're coming to get me. He finds a receiver open, and he gets
nice
tackled for
tackle.
a 4-yard gain. That's a great tackle by the Yellow Jackets, number 9.
That is Cole Rowley.
Cole Rowley, and they pick up, it's going to be 3rd down and 6. So they pick up 8 yards. 2nd and 14, they picked up 8 yards on that pass, but it's 3rd down and 6, and the ball's at the 29-yard line. So Yellow Jackets with the swarming defense as they're putting the pressure on the SaberCats. He doesn't have a whole lot of time back there.
Yeah, Southmore really needs to get something happening here.
There's a snap, there's a look, there's a give. He's gonna keep it, and he's gonna get dragged down, and that's a loss on the play. And that's number 91 again.
91. That is Jace Watson.
Watson takes him. There's no gain on the play. So they bring out their punt team, 4th down and 6. Ball at the 29-yard line. So the Yellow Jackets defense says we're going to start this half the way we started the first half. It's going to be a 3-and-out for the SaberCats. So back deep for the Yellow Jack is number 4, Mikey
Sims.
Mikey Sims.
And he did a good job staying away from it. And, he wants it. He wants this ball.
Is he related to Billy?
I think so.
There's a kick. It's away from him. And the ball takes a good bounce for the SaberCats, and it crosses the 35 to the 34. Yellow Jackets will have 1st down and 10 at their 34-yard line when they take possession here with 8:10 here in the 3rd quarter.
He's got some moves like Billy for sure.
Yeah.
All right.
I was wondering if he was related. 1st down and 10 at the 34.
I'll ask him sometimes. We'll see.
All right.
Although, I don't know if some of these guys know who Billy is anymore other than the barbecue guy.
That's probably true. He said, no, my family don't make barbecue.
Because when did he graduate, 78?
Yeah, about the time I was born, I think.
I don't think you were born in 78.
Okay. You may be right. I think I got a little Alzheimer's.
We were both born in the 1900s. We'll go with that.
There you go. All right, there's the snap. There's the look. Cash says, I'm going to carry it. I find an opening. I'm going to get over that guy. I'm going to fall down on the 45-yard line. He did a twirl and a twist and made the 1st down. 1st down and 10. 1st down and 10, Yellow Jackets, and they spot at the 46-yard line. All right. It's an 11-yard gain on that run. There's a snap. There's a look. It's a pass. It's complete out to the right side. If we twist and turn, we're going to get 3 on the play. And that's going to be complete to number
something.
Is that a 9?
He's got to turn around before I can see it. That's a 5. That's Mounts. That's Hayden Mounts.
Hayden Mounts for 2. So Mounts gets 2 yards on that pass. He does catch a pass. He does get a completion. So 2nd down and 8. From the 48.
Oh, there it is.
There's a big long pass to Juju. Juju just couldn't find it. It was out there. He was open, and he just couldn't find it. It was a great pass, and he got hit hard as he threw it. But he stepped up and threw the ball through the pass, and it could have very well been completed. And he had number 0 out there. That's going to be Nate Kiefer, and he had Juju out there. The ball falls incomplete, but it was a very good throw.
Yep. Given some opportunities to some different plays, I like to see this. I mean, this Jacket team is maturing. They're getting better every week.
Oh, there's a complete pass, and we're going to run the.
We're not stopping. We're not stopping. We're not stopping. We're going all the way.
End zone, and that's Juju
Touchdown,
Smith.
Yellow Jackets, Juju Smith.
That's Juju Smith, and that's going to be a 46. That play was at our 46, and so that's going to be a 54-yard touchdown run. So
he made that look too easy.
54-yard pass.
He made that look too easy.
Yes, he did. So that went from Williams to Juju.
All right.
Is that Juju Schuster? Juju Smith.
Juju Schuster.
He plays for the Pittsburgh, right? Or Philly?
Sure. Whatever you say.
He's an NFL boy.
They jump, but who cares?
There's a jumper, and there's a kicker, and there's a no player.
Just
against the Yellow Jackets.
Oh, okay, we moved. They'll move us back then.
Yep. So that pass went from Williams to Juju, and that came at 6:49.
Because at this point, what Southmore wants is they want to get some of their young players some more and more reps. More and more reps. They're building. And they are predicted to be 6th seed and make it into the playoffs. So like they're playing for something. So they just need to build and get better and better.
There's the snap. There's the kick.
And it's up.
And it's good. So extra point is good. So the score now, Yellow Jackets 44 and the SaberCats 3. And that drive took 1 minute and 41 seconds for the TD score for the Yellow Jackets. Yellow Jackets scoring both times. They've had the ball here in the third quarter.
Pretty good. Let's go ahead and hit that commercial, and we'll be right back.
The only thing standing between an amateur and a professional is a little thing called practice. To turn a passion into a career, you got to get hands-on, put in the hours, hone your skill, and train like tomorrow depends on it. Across the state, we're powering Oklahoma's future. Here, passion goes pro. EOC Tech Center, powered by Career Tech.
All right, we're having a great time here in Southmore. It's not been a very tense game. We can say that. Although, you know what, sometimes it's nice to not have a tense game. I did that softball game for the regional playoffs, and it was, I believe, we're 12. Yeah, we're good? The scoreboard never shows 44. It's broken, and I can't fix it because it's the company we paid to build it. It's locked.
There's a return from the 12-yard out across the 25.
It will stay 4 until we score again.
To the 27-yard line. First down and 10 at the 27-yard line as they return the ball to the 27. All right, on that drive, we went 66 yards in 4 plays, and it took us 1:21. 4 plays, 1:21, 66 yards for the Yellow Jackets to add 7 more points to their score. Up 44-3 here at 6:42 of the third quarter. So SaberCats with the ball once again here. So let's see what they do on the drive, starting at their own 27-yard line. Their tight formation, man in motion. There's the snap. There's the look. He wants to throw. He's going to find a man. He's going to throw it. He throws it to number 89, and it's incomplete.
Knocked into the turf.
And that's 32 on your Yellow Jackets, and that is going to be a junior,
Khalil
Grant. And he had the guy smothered.
Yeah, great coverage, and then he made a smart decision. Let's because that guy's taller than he is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But he made the right decision. Play the ball and make sure that ball does not, just knock it down.
Right. Don't let it get over your head, and don't let it get in his hands.
Good coverage.
So second down and 10, ball at the 27. Got a man in motion. There's the snap. There's the look. He wants to throw. He's going to throw it deep on the other side. And there's a pass interference call against the Yellow Jackets. And that's we were running right with him, but they threw the flag. 2 guys threw the flag. I don't know if one guy threw it and the other guy threw it to say, yep, I got him, or if he just said, okay, I'll throw mine too.
Have you ever thrown one of those flags?
I don't know, but he tossed it all the way across the field from the middle of the field.
They are fun. It's kind of like cornhole, except for it has like a tail.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of fun, and you can send that
really
sucker.
send them, huh?
Yeah, you can send them.
That's a 15-yarder, so that'll be a first down on penalty. So first down and 10, the ball out to the 43-yard line, and that's one of their biggest plays of the night.
Yeah, although here's the deal: you don't pass interfere. You let him catch it. He takes it to the house. What's worse?
Yep.
So sometimes you got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them.
All right, there's the snap. There's a look. It's a pitch around the right side. He's got pressure.
Oh.
And he's taken down by number 10, your Yellow Jackets, number 10.
Rocco
takes him down for no gain on the play, and Rocco had it covered all the way. We strung it out. Rocco stepped up in field, and there's a loss of 1 on the play on that run. So it's going to be second down and 11. And the ball's at the 41-yard line. So good play by the Yellow Jacket defense here on the short side of the field. Once again, Southmore likes to go to the short side of the field. So there's a snap. There's a look. He wants to throw it. He's going to throw it deep. He throws it deep.
It's coming back. It's a hold.
It's caught, but it's coming back. There's a hold in the backfield. So that's their biggest play of the night, and it's going to come back with the hold.
Well thrown, but
yes.
Yeah.
So that penalty is going to be against Southmore, and that'll be a 10-yarder. So
yeah, but it's going to have more of an effect of a 70-yarder.
Yeah.
But yeah, but again, how do you get such a good play? Well, the holding gave him the time to have such a good play. So that's just how it works. But I'm impressed. I think we're going to see good things out of this young quarterback. And that's going to be good for us and good for them. When we see them at our house next year, it's going to be a significantly improved team.
So the ball's on the 30, and they've got to go 23 yards, so it's second and 23. So he rolls out. He wants to find somebody. He's going to keep it. He's going to come back the other way. He finds an opening. He finds some area. He's crossed the 35 to the 40 and run out of bounds, pushed out of bounds by Yellow Jacket number 32. That's Rocco, isn't it? That Rocco 32?
Rocco is 10.
Oh.
32 is not Rocco.
Is that Key?
That's Kid, yes.
All right.
Mr. Grant.
All right. Third down and 8, and ball at the 45-yard line. So
you can't see it from here, but one of the coaches looks like Mr. Vinzer, and I keep saying, why is Mr. Vinzer on the wrong side? But it's not. It's not Mr. Vinzer. It is a Southmore coach. We're not going to show him.
All right, there's the snap. There's the look. He wants to throw it. He throws the out, and it's incomplete on the ground. Brings up a fourth down and 8 from the 45-yard line.
I always like to see this. The coach has no quit. I think the players know that they're building. They're trying to get better before playoffs, and they're going to try to make something happen in this first year of being in 6A2, dropping down from 6A1. I think they really would like to make the playoffs and try to make a dent, try to at least win a first round.
So here we go. Fourth down. They're going for it. The ball inside their territory at the 45-yard line. They have twins on both sides. They got a man in motion. Sets up in the slot. We send
Rocco.
Rocco! Oh my goodness! We send
Rocco and the wrecking crew.
12.
McConnell
come in, and man, Rocco held him up, and McConnell says, "Here I come!" And man, he took a flying leap. He was running full steam and ran right over him for a loss on the play.
Speaking of McConnell's Wrecker Service. They're a great business that supports us. They support the Yellow Jackets TV. They support the football program. They support Choctaw High School. And they just support the community. It's really nice to have an organization like that, a family-led organization. And they'll treat you like family if you got to call them. No one wants to call a tow truck, but when you need a tow truck, you want that guy to be professional. You want them to come out, take care of your vehicle, make sure you get to safety, and treat you like family. That's McConnell's Wrecker Service.
All right, number 10, Gaston now in at quarterback. McConnell takes the ball. He runs it up the middle. McConnell picks up 2 yards on the play. So 2 yards by number 12. Braven McConnell, second down and 8. Ball at the 40-yard line.
He's really developed nice into a pretty fine, fantastic player, so
yes.
I'm glad to see it.
So second and 8. The Gaston gets the ball. He gives it again to McConnell. McConnell takes it across. He's out to the 35, still moving his feet. drives the ball across the 35 to the 33. And, boy, there's a pancake block if you ever saw one.
Man, and he was towing about 5 or 6 SaberCats.
Yep, pick up his 7 yards on that run by number 12. As he fought the whole way, he earned every bit of that. 3rd down and 1. And the ball's at the 33 for the Yellow Jackets.
I wonder if they charge extra if they have 5 or 6 SaberCats instead of just one SaberCat.
They ought to charge him for riding.
I think there's an extra charge for that.
Should be a taxi fee because he rode. There's a keep by Gaston. Gaston crosses the 30, and he's going to be tackled inside the 30 at the 29.
And that's another Jacket. First down.
Pick up for 3 yards by Landon Gaston. 1st down and 10, Yellow Jackets. Ball now at the 29-yard line as they're driving with 1:38 left in the 3rd quarter. So we just have a big changeover in personnel there. A lot of guys came in, a lot of other guys came out. So Cash Williams back. There's a snap, there's a look. It's a give to, and there's a holding call. It's coming back. So just run out of bounds and don't get hurt. There you go. And that's Juju running out of bounds. And that's against the Yellow Jackets. That's a holding call. So instead of 1st and 10 from the 29, it'll be 1st and 20 from the 39.
Yep.
So,
they're going to walk it.
So here's at the 39. We got to go to the 19. So we have 4 downs to go. That's average of 5 yards on each down. In the first half, we averaged 8 yards per play. So that shouldn't be any problem getting that 1st down here. So Cash Williams, your quarterback. Your running back, Juju Smith, number 6. There's a snap. There's a look. It's a give to Juju. He finds around the corner. He shakes one guy, runs over a guy, picks up 2 yards, and he
just slippery.
Yeah, he earned every bit of that 2 yards as he fought SaberCats the whole way. 2nd down and 18, ball at the 37 for the Yellow Jackets. Wasn't a whole lot there for Juju to get. He got hit and stopped, slowed down, got free. By then they had the pursuit going on, and he ran into 2 more of the SaberCats as he rounded the corner. There's a throwback. It's a throwback over here. It's an incomplete pass.
Just a little
trying
bit
to
too
get
long.
it to Kiefer
Yep.
as we did try to get the screen to the backside, but it was covered really well by the SaberCats as they had 4 defenders over here that Cash rolled out to the right. He threw back to the left, but the SaberCats were not – that did not surprise them. They had 4 guys over here ready to play defense on our guys. So incomplete pass.
That was a cool-looking play, though. I
Yes, it
like
was.
that. That was a good one.
3rd and 18, ball in the 37. Juju back as your running back. Cash Williams, your quarterback. And we've got a timeout
Oh, good.
on the field.
I got a quarterback earlier at the restaurant that I ate at.
Did you get a quarterback?
I did. It was nice. I handed some money, and they were all bills, and I got a quarterback.
I got a halfback.
A halfback?
Yeah.
Do they even make those anymore?
Well, 2 quarters. 2 quarterbacks make a halfback.
Or some would say they just make 2 quarterbacks.
Oh, it takes 2 quarterbacks to make a halfback.
Yeah. Okay.
So halfbacks are twice as good as a quarterback.
What does 2 halfbacks make?
They make the full backfield. When you add the quarterback.
I thought you were going to go with fullback because 2 halfbacks make a fullback.
It would be full. Yeah, it'd be full.
What 2 fullbacks make?
Well, if they're real fools, they don't get anything.
Oh.
Fullbacks.
You can't add 2 fullbacks together and get something?
You can get what would you get if you had 2 fullbacks? Wouldn't have any room for anybody else, would you?
You sure wouldn't. It'd just be 2 fullbacks.
It'd be a full house backfield then, wouldn't it?
I guess so. Fun fact that in Canada, the halfback plays defense.
Oh, that's right. You got 12 guys on the field in Canada.
And the 12th guy is a halfback.
And they're all moving at the same time. I get lost sometimes.
Yep.
All right, 3rd down as play resumes here with the 4th quarter just beginning. There's a man around
Juju.
the end of this Juju, and Juju says, I'll run, and then I'll run over you. Down to the 15-yard line. 1st and 10. And SaberCats have –
let's get the camera off.
Let's
get the camera off. Yeah, I'm surprised
there
there
player
wasn't.
down.
So let's just get the camera on to our bench over there.
First and 10 when play resumes.
No flag on that?
At the 15. No flag.
Wow.
And he ran to the right side, and he ran down, and he didn't stop. He ran over.
He did.
He ran. He didn't go down. He didn't get out of bounds. That's a 22-yard gain.
Let's get a zoom in on our cheer and band. Just see all of our students that came here.
Yeah, we got
while we take care of this.
We got a lot of the home crowd over there.
Oh,
Got
yeah.
a lot of people over there supporting the Yellow Jackets. So
Let's get nice zoom ins on them doing their dancing if we can. That would be great. And they're going to meet up, and I think we've resolved the issue. I don't see anybody, so we'll let you know when it actually is resolved. But we're going to get some shots of the cheer or pom. It's sometimes hard to tell because they both have poms nowadays, and I don't think they call them pom anymore. I think they call them dance.
I think they are dance. Yeah, you're right.
But I think that's cheer, based on some people I recognize. Is pom or dance? Well, they're having a good time. The people having a good time. That's what we're focused on. And we got the band playing some stuff that they're dancing to, so that's good to see. And what we do is we usually take the older band people, the senior leadership, and some of the leaders in the sections, the section leaders, and they come on the away games and they just kind of play party music and stand songs and all that kind of stuff. Have a good time. And it looks like we have resolved the situation, and the person in question is jogging off the field.
Yep.
That's always a good sign.
Absolutely.
He is going to have to sit out of play, which is not going to make him happy, but them's the rules.
Yep. They need to make sure he's okay.
Well, it's just the rules. If there's an injury timeout, you got to come off the field. If I was playing football, there'd be an injury timeout every other play.
Yep.
So I could come off the field.
There you go.
I'm good. I'm probably still good for maybe a half a play. I could get in my stance, I think.
Yep.
I don't know if I could get out again, but I could get in it.
So let's see what we have here now in the backfield. We have number 14.
Number 14.
I think that's 14.
Knighton.
There's the snap. There's the look. It's a keep by Cash. Cash turns it upfield, and he gets about 2 yards.
Yeah, you saw Titus just blocking away.
Yes, he did.
We got a couple yards, sure.
Second down to 9. We'll give him 1.
We really need them to score so we can get it off 44. If you didn't pay attention earlier, our scoreboard it's got something in it. It's got a bug in the system.
It's got a glitch,
and
right?
It don't do 44. It will only do 4. I know what the error is in the code. I just can't fix it because we're locked out of it. We used to be with a company that helped us get this set up. They no longer exist, so I can't actually get into the code and fix it. It's an easy fix.
There's the snap. There's the give. It's around the right side. It's
touchdown, Yellow Jackets!
And it's number 14, your Yellow
Knighton.
Jackets, Knighton. Knighton scoring his first touchdown of the year at 10:35 of the fourth quarter. So that's a touchdown by Knighton, not Mighton, but Knighton. So that comes at 10:35.
It sure does.
Oh,
And here comes the extra point.
Extra points down.
And
it
it's
kicks up, and it's good.
good.
It's good. So
we still have the wind blowing opposite directions on either end of the – let's get the camera in to show us these flags instead of going to commercial. I want you to show how they're not going – they're going opposite directions, and that's
what I said earlier.
Sense.
Something was happening in there.
So that's flag 1. Let's get flag 2 that's over here just so you guys can see it. Like, this is not supposed to be possible. It is insane. Can we get it, or is it going to be blocked?
Both of them are blowing towards each other. That touchdown comes at 10:35.
Do we see it? I think you got to keep going. You got to keep going.
51-3.
Now you can't even see. No, yeah, you got to keep going, I think. Where is it? No, back the other way. Maybe higher. No, the actual flag. Why can't we see it on the thing? I know why we can't see it on the thing. It's a reflection. It's not real. It's a ghost flag.
Well, it's that time of year, isn't it?
Yeah. That's what happens when you got clean windows. Because I noticed you said that earlier. I was like, there's something wrong with that flag. It's because it's not there. It's a mirror image. All right, so that solved that mystery. I was really bothered by that until now. So the cameraman did a great job trying to find something that wasn't there and having a good attitude about it instead of saying, there's no flag.
Yeah. All right, now it's hanging side by side. There's a kick, and it's a line drive kick, and it goes out of bounds at the 18-yard line. So that will come out to the 35-yard line.
And our guy over here threw the flag.
Yeah. So, yeah, and we're walking back to kick it again.
Yeah, I think there's a different penalty before that one.
Oh, must have been some offsides before it ever got kicked.
So that's going to knock about 5, and they'll get to do it again.
We got a penalty before we could get a penalty.
Well,
before we could get the penalty downfield, we had already committed a penalty upfield.
That's the penalty to the penalty.
Yeah, one penalty preceded the other, didn't it? You know, if we don't kick it out of bounds, this may be a good penalty on us after all. You know it? There's the kick.
Ooh, nice spin. They catch it.
Caught it in the air, and they're going to get the ball at the 34, so redo was good for 1 yard.
I don't know if they're going to spot it as good as you think.
They're going to put it right at the 34.
Okay.
That's what I think.
Okay.
Let's see.
We'll see. I don't think so.
No. 31? 31-yard line. Okay.
So they lost 4 yards.
They did. They should have declined the penalty. But
they couldn't. They couldn't. That's a procedure one. All right. Is that
10:22 left in the game.
On the fourth?
Clock is running. So fourth quarter, 10:22.
Yep. If anybody's getting tired and they want to switch positions, they can switch positions. So
there's a snap, there's a look, there's a throw, and it's a throw over here, and it's an incomplete pass. And he got here right when he got the ball. Yep. And playing a heck of a game tonight, number 32 is Cahill Grant.
Yep. Grant has done really well. It's going to be tough to actually pick players of the game today because it's just been all over the place.
It will. The first drive, we went 90 yards. We had 5 receptions, no incomplete passes, but there were 5 different receivers.
Right.
So, you spread the ball around, and it's hard to pick out an individual that just the cream rises to the top. There's all cream and no butter, and it's all at the top. He's quarterback around the corner, and there he's tackled out of bounds, and that's a good tackle over there.
We got to have the butter.
We do have to have butter.
We need the butter. Like we can't have a no butter situation.
And that tackle is by number 14, and you know what? That's Teague Knighton. Knighton can score the touchdown, and then he can come back and play defense and tackle the guy out of bounds.
Tariq. I believe it's Tariq.
Tariq Knighton.
Yep.
3rd down and 10. No gain on that run. So 3rd down and 10. So Knighton says, I can run a touchdown, and then I can – that's their quarterback that got hurt.
Yeah. And I didn't even see him go down. Otherwise, we would have moved the camera.
Well, he wasn't down long. He just kind of got up, and he was limping around a little bit when he got up. So,
but in all seriousness, he has done an excellent job hanging in there. Hayes, Mr. Tavin Hayes, he's just a sophomore, so we'll see him again next year. We might see him again in the playoffs. Depends on how they work, but we'll see him next year for sure.
Number 7 coming in to replace the quarterback.
All right, let's look at who 7 is. That is Reinhardt, and he's a senior.
Okay, so Reinhardt says, I can come in. My turn to play. So 9:18 here in the game. Officials are still over there. Oh, they're trying to get the football back.
Yeah.
They couldn't find where the football went. So we were playing hide and seek with the football. They got it back, so we're ready to go now.
Just a souvenir.
That's it.
I always like to get a souvenir when I travel.
There's a snap. There's a look. He's going to run. He's going to roll out. He wants to roll out. He wants to throw. He's going to run, and he throws the ball, and it's
Good pursuit, good coverage.
That was Knighton again on the pursuit. So there goes the punt team as that incomplete pass brings up 4th down and 10. And the ball at the 31, and that's going to be a 3 and out for the Yellow Jacket defense.
And I imagine we'll start seeing some dudes come out there that need some minutes. Of course, I had a wise coach that said that it's not about how many minutes you play, it's how you play your minutes.
That's what they say, isn't it?
That's what they say. So
we just don't want to get anybody hurt late in the game when it's out of hand at 51-3 with 8 minutes left, and so he'll play a lot of different guys now probably.
It's also high school, so we want to make everybody better.
There's a good punt.
Here we go.
Mikey gets it at the 29-yard line, across the 30 to the 35, goes back and forth, and he's back again running.
Here we go.
He's at the
go,
40,
Mikey.
the 45, the 50, the 40, and he turns on the speed. He's at the 30, and he's going to get knocked out of bounds at the 25-yard line.
That's a second big return.
From the 29 all the way down to the 25. So that's a 46-yard return by your Yellow Jackets. That's Mikey.
Yeah, Mikey Sims, that's a good example of what I just said. It's not about how many minutes you play. It's how you play with the minutes you get.
That's a senior that's doing whatever it takes for him to get in the game and add to the team and give his spunk to make the team better.
He made that worth every second that he was in. So that's what you want to see, value added.
So they punted the ball at the 31, and we take over at the 25. There's the snap. There's the give. Gaston gives it to the running back. The running back rounds the corner, and that's number 22.
I'll give you 20.
I think it's number 22.
If he will just.
I think that's Bryce Tarpley.
I need to go over how to get named here.
Yep, that's Bryce Tarpley, number 22, a senior.
Good job.
As he picks up 8 yards on that play.
We got Landon Gaston in for the quarterback in the Gaston package.
So 2nd down and 2. Ball at the 22. There's the snap. There's a look. And it's a give. Number 19 around the corner, and he's going to be tackled at around the 10-yard line.
Romeo Turner.
And let's see. There must be some laundry down because he's coming back. He's got a hat off. He don't have a flag. He just barely's got his stripes on. There's all kinds of stuff going on with that official on the far side. So
someone get him a hat.
Well, he lost his hat. He lost his flag. He just barely kept his shirt on.
I lost my hat once, and that made me sad.
Holding Yellow Jackets. Unsportsmanlike Yellow Jackets. Move the ball back, the official says. Okay, so that'll probably be a double whammy.
So that's 25 yards.
We only had 2 to go. It's 2nd down and 2.
I'm still more concerned about the hat. Like, let's get this man a hat.
Yeah.
Let's make him happy. Like, I see it. It's all sad. It's all sad on the ground. Let's see. Oh, there it is. The reunion of the head to the hat. All right, we're good. All is right in the world.
That's a double penalty.
That is a double penalty.
15 and a 10, 25 on one play. We got to go down to 15.
This is how you increase your stats. You can't take us off the field if we keep backing up. All right.
2nd down and forever.
Yeah, well, let's play. We got some guys out there that need the ball.
27 yards to go. Gaston was going to give it, and instead there was nobody that wanted to take it, and so he kept it.
There was someone that wanted to take it, but you got to let these quarterbacks do a read, and we might have had some miscommunication. And that does happen towards the end of a game with 6:23 left in the game, and it's not really in doubt. I actually hats off to the coach.
Do you have a 3rd and 34 play?
Yeah, I do. It's called Let's Get Better. Let's get some guys an opportunity to make plays.
It's time to chunk it.
It's time to just play your game.
3rd and 34. You got to chunk it.
Well,
empty set. There he goes. He always chunked it short.
Yeah.
It's incomplete.
It was a screen pass.
Well, it wasn't a backward pass, thank goodness.
Yeah.
It was close. 4th and 34.
There's getting to be some hot heads, I think, going on, so we got to be careful.
5:40. The clock's running on an incomplete pass. So.
Yeah, it's running clock. I don't think we had the hot heads.
No.
I was not going to bring up the running clock, but it is running.
Yeah.
I was going to pretend it wasn't.
Oh, yeah, it's running.
Yeah, I just hats off to Southmore. They're building.
Gaston says I'm throwing it deep. And it's incomplete. Over his
Almost.
shoulder, he almost had it, and that would have been Mayer. So it's incomplete pass. That's a turnover on downs for the Yellow Jackets.
I don't think that's Mayer.
You don't think that's number 2?
I think that's number – I'm not going to call the name bad. No, I do not think it's number 2.
I think it's 2.
He's going to turn around, and I think it's going to be 4. It is 4. That's Mikey Sims.
Is it?
Yep. Good route. He just didn't catch it.
What's that number to the eye people? Who are those eye people?
Eye people. Mid-Dell Vision Source.
Oh, yeah. What's their number?
Give you a referral.
Ooh, I think I need it. All right, the ball at the 48-yard line, 1st and 10 for the SaberCats. Thank you guys for still hanging in there with us when it's 51-3 with 5 minutes left. Thank you for hanging in there on the broadcast with us here. You can't leave till we leave, so hang in there and stay with us. There's a deep pass, and it's a complete pass right down to the 5-yard line for the SaberCats.
That was a great catch because, Grayson Ridge was all over him.
So it's going to be 1st and goal, ball at the 5-yard line, and that's a 47-yard pass. We did have good coverage, but he was able to get the ball up. He made a great throw, and that's our quarterback back into the game. He wasn't out but for a couple plays. He's back in, and a great throw on that as he loaded it up and threw it 50 yards for the completion.
Hayes.
There's the snap. There's the look. He's going to run it. Runs it up the middle.
Touchdown SaberCats.
Touchdown at 4:13 here in the game. 4:13, SaberCats score.
Oh, wow. They got those special lights like we do too.
Yeah, but they don't use them very often, do they?
No. They only use it for special occasions, like birthdays.
Yeah.
Bar mitzvahs. All that good stuff.
So their fans are all excited. They're happy. They scored, and that's a good job by the Southmore offense.
Yep.
As they threw a 47-yard pass, and then they ran it in for 5 yards, 2 plays, 52 yards for the scoring play. And now the extra points. The kick's up, and it's good.
And that will bring the score up to
51-10.
51-10. Let's run a commercial, and we'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Stan with SWM & Sons. We've been building in the eastern Oklahoma County area since 1982. We can help you with the plans from start to finish or just use the ones that you have. We'd be happy to build on your land or ours. We have subdivisions or just build on yours. Give us a chance to earn your business today. Thank you.
All right, we're back.
All right.
Yeah, the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 is so we can know. We can know stuff and things.
I started looking around trying to decide what was going to happen. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I was like, what?
They're giving us time to get our thoughts together so we can start talking again.
Good. Nothing bad happening then. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. All right. A nice stadium here at Southmore.
Yeah,
Brand new stadium.
I honestly think being here, it's nice, but I really appreciate what we got at Choctaw because we have a nice field just like they do. Our box and our special luxury suite in the sky, I would rather be back home doing this. We could run 2 cameras at our house. Here was a little harder to run 2 cameras, so we just went with 1. But you know what? They have nice stuff. I really like our stuff. Our stuff's pretty good, and, of course, I can't wait to move into some of those new facilities.
You know what surprises me? And you talk about schools and dedication and programs and let's see this.
Onside kick,
and it didn't go 10 yards.
They didn't throw a flag, though.
No, we got the ball.
Yeah, we got the ball, so I don't care.
So it's 4:13. We have the ball. What I was going to say is Southmore band did not perform tonight except at halftime because they have we determined, we had this discussion. They don't have a net in front of their bandstands. They're all the way, I keep hearing noises in my ear. They're all the way to your right. Oh, are they?
In the home stands.
Oh, okay.
And so I keep hearing noise. They have been performing and doing all this stuff.
So they are here.
Yeah.
They don't have their net yet.
So they can't. They don't want to sit in the stands because they'll just get hit in the face with Choctaw
Yeah.
footballs.
Well, and they don't have their elevator working in the press box yet. It's a new
It
stadium.
was working. I seriously rode it from the second floor to the second floor for like an hour. It was awesome.
Well, you're the only one in it.
I know. It's like a private elevator.
All right, there's the snap, there's the give, there's the go, there's the take.
That was Knighton. It's like a Wonkavator.
And there's the Knighton, and that's a loss. And it's going to be way back at the 42-yard line.
So they do have a brand new elevator that's not turned on yet, not finished, is what it is.
Yeah, their press box isn't all the way finished, and so it's 56 steps all the way to get up here. I count them as I was climbing the second time after I had to go down and get my phone again. My phone never stays with me. I don't know what it is.
Yep. I
know.
want to make sure you leave with it.
I need to have an alarm on it so when it departs from me, it sets an alarm,
Yep.
you know. There's the play clock, and that's going to be a delay of game for the Yellow Jackets.
I think I heard your wife all the way back in Choctaw say amen.
I think you're right.
You probably do need that, yeah.
So that's a 5-yard penalty for the Yellow Jackets. We had that special second down and 17-yard play in, and we couldn't get it off in time. So now we're going to put in the second down and 22-yard play. So Gaston, your quarterback. There's the snap. There's a look. It's the give to Sims. Sims around the
Knighton.
left. Was that Knighton?
Yeah, that's Knighton.
Oh, that's Knighton. Okay. Knighton gets around the left side, picks up about 5. It's going to be fourth down for the Yellow Jackets. Ball at the 40, and they got to go to the 40. So I guess that'd be about 20 yards to go. 3rd and 20.
Yeah. About 20 yards.
And the official keeps looking up and seeing how much time's left. It's 2:28, the clock running. I think he's ready to go home, that official in the white hat.
Yeah, well, I think they want to go get some chicken.
I think so, too. You know, Cane's is open late.
Well, that's good.
All right. Gaston takes a look at the defense.
Maybe they want to get some fifth quarter
The
pizza.
clock going all the way down. There's the snap. There's the look. There's the give. And there's a pickup of about 3 yards.
Good hard run.
Good hard run by the Yellow Jackets. Pick up a 3.
I think that's Knighton again. Let's make sure.
Yep. 4th down. And now it's going to be, there we go. It's on the 43. There's timeout on the field with the score. The Yellow Jackets 51, the SaberCats 10.
All right. So, it's great to have the luxury to do what we do here at Yellow Jackets TV. We got to bring you the regionals playoffs for the softball for the first time ever. We got to do that, and that's all thanks to, the support that I get from the administration in Choctaw to give me basically I get to do this all day long, where I just get to work with these students and help them be better movie makers and better sports and, all the technology and all the streaming stuff. I like to thank them. Bless the sponsors. They've been great with us. SWM & Sons, Tyler's Pest Solution, EOC Tech, Middale Vision Source, McConnell's Record Service, and Dave's Driving School. They give this money to the school that allows us to do this, so it pays for the gas in the vehicle that I get to drive up here. I get to bring a full crew. And, all my away team, they're my elite. We call them the way team. They're the ones that have been with me. And I bring the ones I can rely on that are willing to be uncomfortable just to bring you the show and be flexible and do whatever it needs to do to bring you this. But
there's the punt that comes back towards the Yellow Jackets. The Yellow Jackets stop the ball at the first down marker where Southmore will have the ball with 1:50 left in the game.
But if you're bored, check out some of that softball that we just did a couple days. We have a new angle that we tried out, and I think I like it. But it was weird because I had to stick one of my cameras about 9 feet straight up in the air and to try to get a good angle. So it's interesting, and I really like to hear people's opinions. So you can tweet about it to CHS Jacket Guys, or you can just let Coach Mudgett or, of course, Coach Goolsby know, our athletic director, that you like it, or, let them know that you appreciate it.
All right, first down. And
we went a little early, but so did they. They moved first, but I don't know if he moved forward.
So what's Drama doing tomorrow?
Drama is called One Act Regionals, and
where's it located?
Well, it's at the best theater in the state of Oklahoma, Choctaw High School.
Okay, Choctaw High School host the regionals, and what time does Choctaw play tomorrow?
Good question.
You know?
I don't know. Honestly,
Okay.
I did 5 games this week, and I am exhausted.
Okay. Well, people check out the PAC tomorrow. There'll be a lot of schools. There'll be and there's a touchdown pass, and that's going to go for 58 yards, and that's a touchdown for Southmore.
Good pass.
So that's a complete pass for 58 yards, and Southmore's going to score here with a minute 34.
There's a touchdown.
So the score now, 51-16, and Southmore to attempt the extra point. So there's their young talent. There's their young men coming on and scoring the last 2 drives.
I think they still have their starters.
Right. But they scored the last 2 drives, so they're excited.
They're excited, yeah.
There's the snap, the hold, the kick. The kick's up, and it's going to be good. So it's 51-17.
All right, so we better be ready for that onside because
A minute 34. And there's the Southmore, there's the saber flag.
saber flag.
Yeah.
Okay.
Saber tooth, right? Is that what that is?
It's the saber cat, which I do think is a saber tooth tiger,
Yeah.
but doesn't have stripes on it, so I think they call it a cat. But if it had stripes on it, it'd be a saber tooth tiger, and if it had a lot of hair, it'd be a saber tooth lion.
So these guys out there in those uniforms have stripes. So what kind of cat are they?
They're the kind the flag cats.
I don't know. They got stripes. They're zebra cats.
Usually they call them just zebras.
They're zebra cats. Is there zebra cats? Saber cats, not zebra cats,
No.
right?
Nope, I'm not. It's a saber cat. I like their logo's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like I think they did a really good job with it. It's neat. I mean, there's a lot of good people out here in Southmore. It's a good school, and a lot of good people work here, and the administration's been very friendly. So I appreciate that, and they've helped us get this booth and all worked out. So we like working with Southmore.
Coaches
they're
are
great people.
coaches telling all those guys, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. You know they're going to onside kick it,
Yep.
and the ball falls off the tee. Yeah, he's going to kick it. He's going to kind of squib it.
Well, yeah, that's
There's a kick, and it's going to.
a great onside kick.
Yeah.
They got it.
Let's see who got it.
There's a flag. So they might have touched it early because I do believe it's all of that happened.
It didn't go 10. It happened at about 8 yards.
But we'll see what that flag is.
Illegal touching, you think?
Um,
They're coming off. We're huddling up, so must be against. Yep. There it is, against Southmore.
yeah, we'll decline it.
We'll decline it. We'll take the ball with a minute 34.
Well, and
We'll try to run this thing down, run it out. So their coach is saying, what's the call?
the call is it's 1:34 left in the game. We have a running clock.
Their coach is arguing that we came up, touched the ball, so it doesn't have to go 10 yards if we come up and touch it. See him out there arguing with the official.
Yeah.
He said they came up across and they touched it early, so once they touch it, it doesn't have to go 10 yards. Oh, he's not happy.
He's not happy. But bottom line is you don't do onside kicks with a running clock.
No, and it's not going to make a difference.
It is what it is. But you know what? He's getting all passionate, fired up about his kids.
Yep. Every
Fine.
plays for his kids.
Fine.
I don't blame him.
You know what?
Yep.
He should be still fired up about it.
So
I would hope our coach would be fired up about it. 'Cause
we are in victory formation.
yeah. There's no point in stopping. I like this attitude of this modern
Yep.
coaching situation. We're going to fight till the end, till the clock is gone. We're going to fight.
So now the officials are going to call. Let's see. They're going to get ready to play. Yeah, they're coming up. Yep. There's a
There we
snap.
go.
There's this.
And we'll
And
see
we
if they do a
downed it?
timeout because we're going to have to do several of these.
Yep. They downed it.
Yep.
And the play clock is at 35 seconds. The game clock's at a minute 22. So we'll have to snap it again with about 2 seconds left. So he's looking at the play clock down there. He's watching it. He's looking straight at it. So it's victory formation. And take a knee. Snap the ball with 2 seconds. I'd like for him to just stand there for about 4 or 5 seconds first instead of downing it immediately. But, you know.
It's fine.
7-6. Here comes a snap.
The final score doesn't matter at this
No.
point.
I'm saying just get the thing over with. There's 40 seconds, 47. Oh, they started it already, so we got to do it one more time. 42 seconds on one, 33 on the other, 9 seconds shy of not having to snap it. And so we're gonna take a knee, and that's going to be their final score. Right. Yellow Jackets 51, SaberCats 17 here on Friday night. Next Thursday, Stillwater comes to town.
And yeah, we're gonna wrap this up. We're gonna do some highlights next week. Put it on the coaching show. We'll talk a little bit about Stillwater, but it's, no matter what we say, it's for the district. The newspaper's going to predict somebody to win. It's probably going to be Stillwater just because of the rankings, but doesn't matter. It's going to be dragged down, punch them in the mouth, fight to the finish, and it's pretty much going to determine who wins district, who's going to be the first seed. But here's how it works in playoffs. First seed, second seed get a bye, so they miss the first round, and they host second round. And so that's what we're looking here right now. That Piedmont win was so huge. Honestly, that Putnam City win was so huge because Piedmont and Putnam City are the ones that are sitting at 3 and 4. So that's all we got to say about this, I guess. So we're going to watch this for a little bit.
Come out Thursday night. Support the Yellow Jackets as they take on the Stillwater Pioneers as they come to town to fight it out for the district lead early in the year.
Yep.
Now, tomorrow, if you don't have anything going on, if you don't like watching the football between the Sooners and the Longhorns or the Cowboys and whoever, and you can go up to the PAC and you can watch some plays. You can watch some art by the Choctaw High School as well as several other schools around. So you have something to do tomorrow. If you don't have anything else to do, come up to the PAC. It's free. So you can't ever say you don't have anything free to do. You can't find something to do. It always is expensive. Tomorrow it's free. Choctaw High School, Performing Arts Center. Come watch several plays. They're all good.
Well, you could also go to Union High School and watch the marching band compete.
You sure can.
They
They march tomorrow at 3:15 up at Union. So if you have nothing else to do, if you're in the Tulsa area, come out to Tulsa Union and support the band tomorrow. Band will be up there. Drama will be doing their thing, and lots of things to do tomorrow. So enjoy Yellow Jackets. And next week, by this time next week when we come on the air, we'll have a little bit more information about Choctaw High School softball. What days do they play next week, Crowder?
I want to say Tuesday. I think Tuesday's the first game, and, of course, it's win or go home.
All right.
I'll get more of that information, but it's all out there on Twitter and the different social medias. And so we'll do that. So you're going to the game?
I am headed to Texas, and I'm going to go see what the red and white team can do. I'm going to go see if they have a couple receivers back, so they should play a little bit better than they have been. Got to get some offense. The defense is playing good. We'll see what they do.
Well,
last time, a couple of years ago, last year they won on towards the last play with Gabriel. So we walked out happy. The year before, we got trounced pretty bad because we didn't have a quarterback. And my buddy said, if it gets to be 35-0, we're going to hit I-35. And sure enough, we hit I-35 before the game was over. The game ended up being 49-0. But the big game in Dallas tomorrow, OU Texas. It's a 2:30 kickoff time, and so I'm going to be down there trying to root the boys on and see what happens down there in Texas.
Well, good. I'm going to be happy no matter what because I'm going to be celebrating a big anniversary, a first date anniversary with my wife. And I'm not going to name the number, but it's big, and it's more fingers and toes than I have. So,
oh, my goodness.
Win or lose, I'm going to be happy, and we're going to go out and celebrate that moment. So,
all right. Well, you enjoy that. You have a great day tomorrow. Thank you, students, for coming and giving up your Friday night, starting your weekend with us here in Moore.
All right. Till next week, and I'm only doing one game next week, and it's going to be the Thursday football. So, until next week, stay golden, Choctaw.
All right. We'll see you guys then.